What's up, guys? Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Well, will you debut your PNG tuber? I mean, Gray already did, right?
Not you, not me.
Me?
Do you have any plans? You're working on anything?
No.
Yeah, you can't take him, Sean.
No.
You can't take him. That guy's mine. We can't share the same character. How you guys doing?
How you guys been?
It's so hot over here.
It's actually gonna hit like a record high.
What?
It's gonna hit it's gonna be like 35 degrees for the next couple days.
35.
Which is insane. Some places are gonna get up to like 37 even.
I can't take that.
So
Don't step
It's-
outside.
yeah, it's a bit concerning, to be honest. Summer's coming. I mean, it's way too like, I don't know. It's so scary.
It's definitely getting hot as shit. We are all dying. Everybody stay safe. The sun is trying to kill us all. Tokyo last night, I walked out of the hotel this morning already sweating. Dude, I know. It's so bad.
Yeah. I don't know. Every summer, I feel like it's getting worse and worse and worse. It's little. Yeah. It's a bit concerning. I feel like we're just gonna like end up getting fried in the near future.
Last week, the 4 hottest days ever. Stay safe, man. How's the smell when you sweat? I smell pretty gnarly when we did the stream before. I think I'm progressively starting to smell worse and worse and worse as the years go by. I used to not smell at all as a kid. But I think the older I get, the more it's just the natural stench. There's nothing you can do about it. Hey Shen, what's up Yuzu? Already hit by heat waves? Yeah, 35 degrees is pretty insane for us. This week it's supposed to be like really bad.
Talking about Gray's aroma?
Yes. And how good it is. Do you have any plans on making your own?
I want to.
Do you have an idea?
No. I have a few that I'm trying to decide between. I haven't really decided 100% yet. But
My essence. How's your back?
it's the same old, same old. It hasn't really. I haven't noticed like a big improvement since yesterday or anything. But I mean, like I said,
Drinking some
get
iced
up.
coffee.
I can get up on myself and everything. So it is better than like the first week. I think it's like it's getting to a point where I'm pretty much back to normal, except there's times where I twist funny and it hurts. So it's like, oh, okay, so it's really not healed yet, kind of thing.
Have you tried sitting on your chair?
No, I have not tried yet. I should. All right, I should try. Yeah.
Big steps coming soon. You should try for like 10 minutes and then
Yeah.
see if She's independent now.
I don't
Not
know about
quite.
that. Nah,
Not quite.
I mean, I haven't needed your help in a while, but
That's true. That was long. Was that 7 months on the couch?
what? Yeah, I heard acupuncture is actually very good. That's what one of my doctors recommended that.
Blue has been stretching, yeah.
But no, not yet.
Radiant Hippo, thank you so much for the tier 1.
Yeah, no,
20
I'm
months.
not stretching yet. I have to wait till it gets better first.
Oh, you're not stretching?
No. But if I stretch weird and then if I fuck it up, then it's like GG, so.
Standing up is stretching.
I mean, yeah, I stand up, but.
That counts, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're almost there, though. I feel like
Yeah.
at least we're in the right direction.
Yeah.
I guess when you do this like 5 times a day, a week just feels like, because it's like our 12th stream at least.
Yeah.
It's like,
it seems like it's been forever.
yeah.
By the way, guys,
I'm getting too
apparently,
comfy here.
sorry, this is kind of like off topic, but apparently, Prime Gaming, you can get a horse in Diablo right now.
Is it the horse?
I just got like a notif saying you can get like a full-on horse set.
What are you doing? What are you net surfing right now?
No, it's on Twitch. I got a notification. It was 1,000 platinum previously. Yeah, it's under Prime Gaming.
You can just obtain it without the 2 giftings.
No, it's hold on. It's just a free Prime thing.
So you just
You get a horse. You get like the trophy thing that you can put on him too. It's a free skin that you can get with Prime.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the 2 sub one. It's like, is that new?
Yeah, I guess. So go get your horse.
Logan Paul doesn't sell Prime in Singapore.
I don't get it.
Do you not get Prime
You know, yeah, Amazon Prime.
where you are?
What does that have to do with Logan Paul?
Can't be a primer in Singapore? Is this true? Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's a drink.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No.
Is it good? Have you tried it?
I mean, it's not available here, so. Why is in the UK over it? Wait, why?
Because it's so popular. Were people trying to get their hands on it? Is that what it was?
People fighting in supermarkets?
Oh, so it's like
For
a
his
rare
drink?
item. It's like that miso soup, miso ramen that Hikakin put out. Yo, Adele, thank you so much for the 22 months. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, though.
It's a sought out item. Yeah, Hikakin put out his own miso ramen, and then a lot of YouTubers started copying that. But the original one's like super rare, and people are selling it for like a lot. Prime has 6 cans worth of caffeine. Has anybody here tried it before?
Wait, Coca-Cola has caffeine in it?
Yes.
Wait, why?
What do you mean, why?
Isn't it just a soda? Does soda have caffeine in it?
Coke does. Plays 25 out of... So we all get hopped up on it. 25 over 100 players in my tournament yesterday. Congratulations, man.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Wait, so how was it? Have you guys tried it? Have you guys tried Prime? Anything? Or is it only for like... There's so many energy drinks now. Hey, Ren.
Yeah.
Can't keep up anymore.
Hey, fine. It's just fancy Gatorade. So it didn't have so much sugar. I would trade it for the black
Pocari,
coffee I have every day.
Yeah, Pocari's the truth, dude.
Hmm.
A bang junkie?
A what junkie?
What's a bang junkie? What's bang? Yeah, I don't think
It's
that...
a celebrity you don't think looks good, but is considered attractive by everyone else.
Oh, I tried like the calm down Four Loko. It still tasted terrible, but I had the calm down Loco in like 2010 or something like that, or 2011. Would you rather have AI SpongeBob or AI Mr. Krabs sing you idol by Yoasobi? Those are some interesting choices. I would rather have... I feel weirdly enough, I feel like SpongeBob's voice would fit more. Blackout juice? Oh, Four Loko, right? Prime became the official drink for Barcelona? What the
You're getting
fuck?
huge.
Oh, is that it? That's Prime right there? It's that big?
Jesus. It's called a hydration drink. It is not hydrating. If it's 10 cups of coffee in one.
I remember drinking Four Loko for my last day living in SF, and it was a wild night of bar hopping. It's very okay. We had, what was that one drink? I think it might have been like a Monster. It might have been Monster or something like that, but they made it like Gatorade-like. What's the difference between a cow and a bull? What? What is it? I don't know any of... I don't... Is it like you're either a KSI fan or a Logan Paul fan?
About Prime is diabetes and heart attack at the same time.
I can't even drink. Recently I drank a cup of coffee and my stomach is already rumbling. One bottle of Prime is diabetes and heart attack at the same time. Fonzie coming in for the 7.
Thank you so much.
For the 7 months, baby. I thought coffee didn't do anything until I went like 3 days without coffee. Because we just ran out and we didn't leave the house, and I realized it was doing things to me.
It did plenty.
I was just like, the whole day. What is KSI? Like, what kind of YouTube alert is it? YouTube alert? What YouTube genre? Is he like just drama alert type stuff? What does he do? What's the bluest merch drink? Let's see.
I would love to make a tea.
I would make... It's a good question. If I were to make merch that's tea, it wouldn't be like gamer. juice
yeah, I
or
wouldn't
some
wanna
shit
make
like
tea.
that. It would be like, I want to make a beer.
Of course you do.
I want to like partner up with like a beer place and make beer. That'd be fun. Oh, React content? Okay. Oh, lemon sour. I would make my own lemon sour. That would fit Japan so well, too. That's a good one. FIFA game YouTuber, now variety and trash talk diss track musician. That's a lot.
That's a
Hey,
mouthful.
L'Oreal. That's that evolution. Yeah. Just a free beer. I want my beer.
Yeah, I just want to make tea. I think that'd be cool.
Oh yeah, lemon sour would be good.
Like tea bags. Not like ice, like not sweet tea.
Imp gas. Hey Hickory, how you guys doing? I want to be part of designing the label on it, on those like cool craft lemon sours. I don't know what that even means, but I want to make a craft lemon sour. And Jujutsu Kaisen episode 1 of the new season has a solid Digimon reference. Anupunk? Yeah, we already have the logo. That would make a super sick logo for a craft beer. Let me taste the beer we're gonna sell, and then I'm just sitting there with like a huge case of it, like like a barrel of it, like yeah, it's good. Are you serious? Anupunk lemon sours.
I just make a coffee.
Coffee?
So you know both of us can drink it?
Coffee sounds fine. This is a Dotore. This is Dotore. I can't. That'd be cool. I mean, I would still drink tea. If you made tea. But I think that's boring compared to it. Like...
How is that boring? Beer's boring.
No, alcoholic beverages.
Yeah, alcoholic beverages are boring.
They're not boring.
No, tea is so interesting. What are you talking about? You can choose so many different blends and so many different leaves.
You can say the exact same thing about alcohol.
Okay, then why are you bitching about tea? Saying tea's boring.
Because alcohol hypes you up.
No, it
It
doesn't.
hypes you up.
And tea calms you down. Okay, congrats. And? Okay, and?
Imp gas? Imp gas sounds like... That sounds really sketchy. I like tea and I hate alcohol, but I have to say craft beer scene is more exciting than tea. I want to make like... Actually... Yeah, tea is very calming. Has like a very like... high class, like when you go to like afternoon tea places, it's really like bougie. I want my beverage to be like served at like the cheapest izakayas. The cheap, like everybody just, you know, you can
That's
buy them at the
fine.
konbinis, you can just... Yeah, I wouldn't make the... I know how difficult and just failure-ridden making actual beer is, so it would have to be like they do everything, and I'm just there being like, yeah, that tastes good. I want more of this.
I don't know if... I don't think I've ever seen that.
TikTok tutorial on how to make tea by an American. There's TikTok. There's something for
Is
There's
it a ton of
everything.
sugar?
1 cup sake. Those go pretty hard. They're pretty good. Caught drinking if you get a strike, 3 strikes, and you lose your Twitch account. That would be a dream. To be able to make my own. A lemon sour you can have on a Friday. The Friday sour. I'd call it the Friday sour.
You can have a lemon sour any day.
Friday, yeah, but this is the best. For the best day of the week.
Then it should be Saturday.
The Friday sour. TikTok tarot card reading? Yeah. Not surprised. There's like everything on there. Fuck ton of milk and sugar, then few seconds dip of tea bag. That's gotta be a meme though, right?
Definitely.
What's this TikTok trend that you were telling me where people are dying now again?
There's trend. Like, I don't know if it's a trend, but there's like a lot of rich kids are doing a thing where it's like they get on a high-speed boat and they're jumping off the back and they're breaking their necks by it or because of it.
What the fuck is
I don't know.
What's the point of any of that?
I just saw it on Twitter and I was like, okay.
What's the thing? What's the challenge? Is it a something challenge?
No, they're doing like a fun jump off the boat, and then turns out, since this boat's going so fast, once you hit the water, you're breaking your spine.
What the fuck? Hey, Tofu.
Yeah.
I'm worried. Oh, it's the aquarium in the back.
Oh, can you hear that?
My God. They need to chill with that. We were doing good with the Grimace challenge.
At least that one's harmless, relatively.
Yeah. It's making your little own horror film type thing.
Yeah.
It was cool. Hey, Explorer, what's up, man? This one's bad. People are actually getting hurt. No, fish are doing okay. Blue's
I'm still broken, yeah.
Most TikTok... What's up, Bobby? Most TikTok trends are not very clever. This is...
True.
What? They like to hurt themselves.
I don't know why.
They really like... They're a big fan of just hurting themselves, it seems like. Did you jump off a high-speed boat?
Yeah, because I have a boat. Yeah. I own a boat.
Blue, you should start the pick up a shirt challenge. That's deadly.
Ha ha.
Yeah, I mean, it's like... This is like the... This is probably the most like dumb way to put it, but jumping off a boat is like jumping off a car.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I know, he's fucking hilarious. If only he would pick up the shirts in our bedroom.
That's your job.
How's that my job? I can't pick up t-shirts, so I'm saying you should pick it up.
Hey, Shiro. Yeah, Blue slipped the disc. So we've been on here for like 4 months now. Just streaming on the couch.
Can you stop saying... No, it's only been like 2 weeks.
Yeah, Gray's balding. Grace isn't balding.
No, Gray isn't balding.
I'm actually part of the TikTok challenge, the balding challenge.
He's not balding.
Yeah, it's only been a month. Okay.
It's not been a month. It's been 2 weeks.
Lift t-shirt challenge. I'm so messy, I'm getting people hurt. Sato Takeru's younger brother? That's a super... I don't know if he actually has one, but Sato Takeru is super hot, so... Yeah, Blue's been going way too hard on these TikTok challenges. she's a trendsetter in that sense, but still.
What are you talking about?
Her
If
back
it
has
could
to
get
pay
me
for it.
anywhere, I would.
All that imp gas. I didn't say it. I shouldn't be hurt by something that I didn't say, Shen. I don't think that. So.
Hmm? What is it?
Oh no. You just need to.
Wait, Sato Takeru's shorter than me?
Is he?
Yeah, I thought he was like super tall.
It's a Aussie.
He's not.
Dude, that guy has short guy energy. What are you talking about?
Oh, really? I thought he'd be pretty tall.
That dude has short guy energy.
I mean, he's not short. He's not short.
Yeah, he's Kenshin.
But
Just bending over backwards next time so it slips the other way.
I guess my image is like, I thought he'd be like at least 6 foot, but he's not.
Machi, you look,
Yeah.
he looks tiny. He looks.
Really? To me, he looks pretty tall to me. But he is not.
He has the. I mean, it's like I have short guy energy.
I mean, he's the same height as you.
What?
He's the same height as you.
So I am him. Nice. I take that back, Shen. I am him. So. He's the actor for Kenshin. He's also really good at werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Kenshin, shut up. Sato Takeru in 2007?
I don't know. What
Is
looks
that
like.
when Rurouni Kenshin came out? When is that? Was he not cool in 2007? When did the live action come out? But either way, I'm his brother, right? You said that I look like his brother. I mean, dude, he can't be. Yeah, right there. He's the samurai that goes, Oro! His TV debut 2006 in Princess D. Then he blew up in Kamen Rider Denwo.
Hmm.
Yaba. Is that him right there?
Yeah.
Look at the many faces. Finish my manga translation, going to do some Uber Eats around Tokyo and this dude, stay hydrated, please. It's super
Yeah.
hot.
Today's gonna get really hot.
Watch out. $33? Ew.
Yeah, it's gonna get up to 35. So.
Ew. 33 degrees? That's... Thank God we didn't do that stream today.
Yeah.
The errands for blue stream today.
Man.
Kamen Rider ka.
I don't know anything about Kamen Rider.
I don't know much about just things like actors and stuff like that. I don't know anything about foreign YouTubers either. I know Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
31 degrees Celsius? Oh boy. How long until Blue heals?
I have no idea. I don't know.
You wish you were outside today, then you'd buy a beer and say it's hydration. I would, but not because I want to, because I need to get hydrated.
Then you can get water.
It's a need.
Or Pocari.
Well, it's already been 4 months. Yeah, it's been 4 months, so it should be, you know, we should be almost there. In 4 months?
Uh-huh. You say that joke too much. It's what am I supposed?
I'm just reading what
it's
was
so
said.
long. It's only been 2 weeks.
Who's boring?
You're boring. One eternity later.
Blue won't get off the sofa anymore. She won't even make space for me.
I do make space.
We saw a documentary yesterday. The Pez one.
The Pez one.
What was it the Pez
Outlaw?
The Pez Outlaw. That was interesting.
It was.
Some of those collectors, man. I've never been a big collector of anything, so I don't know what it feels like.
I mean, what that one guy said was pretty correct.
Hey, Nemesis.
Where it's like, I think it's like a disease. Almost.
Yeah, it's an addiction, right?
It's an addiction, yeah. So.
We haven't watched Dune, though. I passed out after streaming yesterday, and then...
You passed out for a while, too.
Yeah, I was really tired. Trying to collect money, not working out. Well, same. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. To be a collector of money, but...
It's very addictive, yeah. That's what I heard.
Yeah, and this dude was going to Europe, bringing in Pez...
Unreleased Pez...
products.
Yeah.
And selling it.
To the U.S. market.
And making a buckload of money. He made a ton of money for a while. Got a good collection of tattoos, that's true.
Yeah, I don't consider tattoos as like a collector though.
I respect the hustle, yeah. This dude was like famous.
What he was doing was highly illegal though.
And then the company, he was doing like, and the company pretty much just like let him do his thing for a while and then just shut him down immediately, and it was just GG's.
Yeah.
They just did one thing and it was just GG's. They're like, we don't even bother to sue this guy. Let's just fuck him over and then it's just over.
It's like suing is too much money. He was also extremely lucky, yeah.
Security systems in Europe at the time for these factories seemed very loose.
I think nowadays, if he did what he did, you wouldn't get anywhere. So.
Oh, and how they didn't register Pez's border control or whatever. So
it's illegal because, like, basically, the gist is the Pez that was released in the U.S. had there was a different, basically 2 different companies. Pez had their own rules on what to sell in the U.S. So whoever was the CEO of Pez in America had control over which Pez machine was able to be sold in the U.S. So they were the sole distributor. But this guy was going to Europe getting Pez directly from the factories, and so he was getting Pez dispensers that were vetoed in America. So it was not sold in America. You can only find it in Europe. And so it was like this rare merchandise. It's like, what? It's not sold in the U.S. You can't get it anywhere else, kind of thing. And so, but the why he was lucky is, one, he didn't speak anything except for English. And he just goes to these factories and they let him in for some reason, and they sell all these Pez to him.
He literally said that because he's like a hippie. He said the way they got me in was I played the dumb American, and just started acting crazy, and I'm like, nowadays someone does that, you get pushed away, but in this case, like, okay. And
Yeah,
then
so, yeah, he bought these from these factories directly and then brought it home to the U.S. He went through border control, but since Pez didn't register within the border protection, there was no law stating that you could not import goods. Like, they didn't register that Pez was not. You can't just you can't bring in Pez. They forgot to register that apparently, so they let him go.
But they didn't register it for like international trade.
Yeah, so they let him go. They let him bring in like thousands and thousands of all these like rare Pez machines, and then he just sold it at like conventions and stuff.
Yeah, he found the loophole.
Yeah, and he kept doing this, and then of course like they tried to shut him down, and then next idea was like he tried to design recolors of ones that were already out and try to sell that. And of course, he got shut down because that's just stealing. So I see nothing wrong. What are you talking about? He's not a. It is illegal to sell Pez. He's not a sole distributor. Just because like border control, they
fucked up. Because
border control was fine. As in like he can bring in Pez into America, but he still does not have a license, or he does not have the okay from the Pez company to sell it. Like, he is not a business. He does not have a license to sell. So basically, he is committing. It's illegal, especially since it's not like he's selling like 10 that he bought for himself. He bought like thousands and thousands of thousands, and he's like printing ads in the newspaper and stuff to the point where he became a legit business, and that's when it became like.
The thing is that
highly illegal.
That obviously everybody knew about this in the company, and they're like, it's too much money to like hunt this dude down. Apparently they they call it the shadow. Yeah. There's this thing called the shadow where they would send in these spies to Europe to like check up on him, and the company, they were like, why don't you just sue him? He's not doing. He's like, it's not worth the money, dude. We could shut this guy down like any day. They just let him do his thing. And then, just told the people in the company, like, in Europe, they're like, just don't deal with this guy. If we see you doing something with this guy, we're just gonna fire you. It's that easy. And then,
he couldn't buy it anymore.
They shut down that factory, and they moved it somewhere else. He had no more to go, I guess, nowhere else to go. And then in the end, they just, the recolor thing kind of like killed him. Although the recolors that he thought of were really cool.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's like, I don't really like what he was doing wasn't like, if he's gonna do what he was gonna do, then design completely original ones and fight that way.
It was funny.
But he was just copying already made designs, so I think that's so shitty.
So what was funny was the Bubble Boy is this ugly ass Pez. And that was the rarest, right? And it looked like it was a guy it was a little boy chewing bubble gum or something. And it just looked like the ugliest thing ever, but it was super rare. That design was made by the American president, the president of Pez. He made that himself, and everyone said, no, it's too ugly, we can't put that out. But then it's just this ugly ass thing, but that became super rare.
Yeah.
The American CEO drew that, and then it got vetoed by everywhere else. Like, we can't sell this shit. And turns out they still manufactured some of the samples, and that was some of the stuff they took from Europe. The main guy took from Europe, and that was like the hottest seller. Like, one was selling for like $1,000. So I think that made him very angry.
Oh yeah, the guy with the secret hut. I don't know. He's yeah, I don't know how that. He seemed a bit sketchy, but I mean, I'm not necessarily passionate. It's more like it pissed me off. Cause there's this guy, like, because it's the documentary is told in his eyes, I guess.
It pissed you off? Oh, shit.
Yeah, cause like,
who cares?
I'm just saying, it's like he was doing something super illegal, right? But he's like
he got
making it sound like he got wronged for Pez doing their fucking job. So.
I mean, he made so much money.
He did. But then he went
Good
bankrupt.
Toy, the toys that made us. Just don't watch the Power Rangers episode. That episode is bosh as fuck. No research. I think it's interesting that he was able to. It's an interesting story.
Yeah. I mean, it's insane what he was able to pull off.
It was just when everything went to shit, it went to shit super fast. So, it was like, Paz had him at his hand the whole entire... The thing is not even that guy. There's this other guy in the documentary that's like, he's still doing it. Like, he's like, let me go get you some stuff. And then he goes into, like, a different shack behind his house, completely different place. He gets a ladder out and goes to, like, this attic area. He's like, you can't film inside there. And he's just this sketchy room. And you just see him go inside and he pops out with, like, these super rare Pez's. And he's like, no, you can't go in there. And then at the end of the documentary, the last shot is him going, you interviewed the wrong guy, by the way. Like, that dude still does it. Or, like, that dude, like, there's, like, the kingpin of them all. This dude in Austria is just like, you interviewed the wrong guy. Yeah, that's the real Pez Outlaw. It's crazy. That guy's the scariest. People are like, we don't talk, like all the other collectors, like we don't talk about him. We don't talk about that other Austrian guy. That guy's on another level. So he still like does that. He's the Voldemort of Pez. It's kind of the same thing as like, you know, what people do with sneakers, where they're not allowed to be selling these things, reselling these things for some people are like vendors, but it's cool because the happy ending thing about him in a way is that he lost a ton of money, unfortunately, through the whole thing, but he's making it back. And then he started writing the story about it. He said, I have a story to tell. And that's why this whole documentary was made, because he has stories. Right? And now, he's like the guy that everyone wants to... like, when he goes to these, like, conventions, he's like a celebrity. He's a celebrity that everyone wants, like, signatures and stuff. And he's like, you know, I did lose a lot of money. I'm making it back. I just live on a farm with my family. I love my wife. And... people think that my story actually means something, so that's nice. It ends on a really nice note, I guess. And then it's the fucking last, like, the actual big boss, dude, and he's just like, I just have to say, you interviewed the wrong person. And then goes into his fucking dark attic. I remember I used to have a I had a Darth Vader Pez. I never really cared about the actual candy. It was all just about the actual toy. McAfee document? I don't think so. What's up, Casey? No, Blue. Something just got to Blue, so she's opening it right now. A delivery. This is Blue right here. She's gotten much better.
You guys want to see?
What'd you get?
It's from my aunt.
Yeah. A little treat from Auntie Blue.
It's curry rice crackers.
Ah, rice crackers.
Yeah.
There's a little note in here. It must be hard being on the sofa for 7 months, but keep doing the great work. Auntie Blue.
That is not what this says. This is the Senbei's place.
Well, running with the devil.
This is what it's made out of.
Yeah, Anu thinks it's his food. Here you go. Oh, but yeah, it was a fun documentary. I love watching those documentaries of like how people like beat the system. That guy beat the system for a bit. A Pikohama. Yeah, loopholes, man. He beat it. He beat it for a bit. Where this guy beats a game show? No.
I don't know.
Oh my god, Blue stood up. It's like one of those like animal Twitch streams where it's like a zoo. It's like an owl sleeping and then chat goes insane when the owl opens their eyes. Casey gifting a tier 1 sub to Roy. Thank you so much. Hey, what's up, Ketsu? Jomon era tattoo with an artist who specializes in Jomon tattoos? Yeah. That sounds
Thank
insane.
you, Casey.
Thank you, Casey. Nandakke? It's there was a document.
What about a guy who beats a game show?
Oh yeah, that one.
What?
I've seen the one that I know.
Okay.
He beats. I forgot. Oh, The Price is Right. He beats The Price is Right, but it's for him to fund his lifelong project of interviewing Bill Gates.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And they're actually tied together.
Hang on.
He's like, I want to interview all these famous people. What do I do? And he goes, I have to win in The Price is Right. That's like the intro of the book.
Hey, Rum.
What's up, Rum? It's a very, very good book. Hey, Casey gifting out 4 tier 1 subs. Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much.
I'm a bit... Yeah. Thank you so much. あれはおもろかったな。
You know, we don't see it on stream, but right above that picture on stream memes, it's just you and your butt.
What?
So the whole time you're just shaking your ass at me. Just letting everyone know. Yeah. I don't know where you got that. Yeah, that one. It's just that. This whole time.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's you. It's during our karaoke stream.
The karaoke twerk? Why is that even... What does that even exist?
Have you noticed you do that a lot?
Yeah, but that's such a clean shot of it. That's a good angle. Good job, Gray.
I'd recognize that ass anywhere. Yeah, there you go.
It looks so stiff. What the fuck? It looks like... Oh my god, my ass is so stiff. I need to work on that. I need to loosen up. No, yeah, that's a gif of realization. I have 0 curves. It's just like left, right. Scarlet Hollow. It's a horror thriller visual novel somewhere along the lines of Life is Strange and Gravity Falls. We played Life is Strange. Yeah. Our last stream of 2022 was at a karaoke. We did the karaoke stream. I don't know if it's from that, but
I think it is.
it was goodbye 2022, and then we just did karaoke.
Documentaries and video essays on YouTube about Pagpa? Recycled fast food leftovers to be sold and eaten for ultra cheap. Guys, no one wants to watch me play Disco Elysium, okay? It's better if you just play it yourself. That one's like a visual novel plus novel in one. It's so long and it's very, very like complicated. So
This is the police. This is the police. Gray played Mass Effect.
I started Mass Effect yesterday. I'm trying to do a Renegade run because I did Paragon. So I got up to the point where I just recruited Tali, Rex, and Garrus.
Oh, so that's where I am.
That's how far you got?
Yeah.
That's it?
I told you I became.
That's it?
I became a first soldier, and then I.
First soldier?
Or whatever
What
it
game are you playing?
I became one of the council people.
Spectre?
Spectre, yeah.
First soldier?
Unsolved mystery solved.
But the thing is, I want to be natural, so I don't want to be like completely renegade. I just want to be like, because if you just choose all renegade options, you just turn into an asshole. So I'm trying to be like, I'm just trying to be as genuine as possible.
Do you think there are unsolved mysteries? We used to watch that show, Unsolved Mysteries. I doubt it. I hope they're not solved. I mean, actually, I do for some people, for some of the families and stuff, but story-wise, it's mysterious. Big Bucks, the Press Your Luck scandal. So basically, this guy got super into game shows. He was able to win by memorizing the patterns used on the Press Your Luck game board.
Wait, do you guys know what class did Gray choose? What'd you choose? Like soldier or something?
I forgot. Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, like, yes, from the point of view of the people that had those happen to them, of course, I wish, but it's as a viewer, and I'm like, it keeps the mystery.
You guys should do a challenge where you make the other person play a game they normally wouldn't play. That would not last very long.
Just anything basic shonen is great. If Blue can get up, there's a lot of stuff I want to do once Blue can actually stand. Pentiment?
Oh yeah, I'm interested in that.
No, like
Gray is definitely not.
The
though.
game show I was thinking of was like he wins. The only reason why he wants to win The Price is Right is for funding. He's like, this is how much I need funding to interview Bill Gates, and the only way I can do it in this amount of time is to win this game show. And then he wins that, and that's just like he wins, but that's not even the thing. It's like it's a very interesting, actually really useful book that came in handy.
Oh dude, me too, Masha. I'm not interested in the bear, but I am interested in Baldur's Gate. It looked really good.
I played a little bit of ME1, but the combat and movement was so stiff I couldn't get used to it.
You just have to get through ME1. ME2 and 3 is so much better. So just get through 1 for the story. Just play on ultra casual, where the gameplay is really easy. Just get through the story, and then from 2, you'll get hooked. So, okay? That's what you need to do. 1's a little old, so. We have not played Obra Dinn, no.
Oh, that's the... Yeah. That's like the really old school looking one. The black and white one. It's 14 all over again, yeah. It gets good, just gotta beat the first one.
Yeah. But then again, I was already hooked by ME1, so I don't know. I was able to look past the gameplay.
Oh, Papers, Please.
I mean, I heard good things about Obra Dinn. That's something that's been recommended to us many times.
I remember playing ME1 for so long.
Yeah, ME1 story is great. Especially like meeting up with everyone.
I was playing ME3, right?
What?
I was playing ME3, right?
No, you're playing ME1.
I was playing ME1.
Why would you start from 3?
I was playing 1.
Why would you play from 3?
The movement didn't seem too clunky when I played.
Compared to 3, it's very clunky. We are not going into Baby Siha. No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I've seen some people been playing System Shock. I don't know. I don't know the original one, so. City Skyline. That's Blue Imp stream. That's a blimp stream right there.
What is that?
You don't know what City Skylines is? It's
No,
like
I do.
Yeah.
I'm laughing at the GIF.
Oh. Is that a Mass Effect meme?
Well, that is Mass Effect, yes.
I'm looking for. The other day, I went into I got a couple of like social deduction games and went in. I've been pushing for this game called Aggro, but nobody plays it. And I went in. There's only Chinese or Turkish servers, and I went in, and I would keep getting kicked out from these rooms because I would be like, English okay, and they say no, and they kicked me.
Yeah.
And I went in a couple times, and I was the last person in, so the game started. But I couldn't understand anything, and I was like, hey guys, I think the person over there, and then they banned me. Like, they banned me, so I can't even go in anymore. I wish more English-speaking people, and I made a room called English Okay, and then I was standing there for a second, and somebody came in, I was like, holy crap, are you looking for an English, like, room? And then they're like, they said something that I didn't understand,
In foreign language, yeah.
and they left. I think they might have said something really mean to me and they just left. I'm not sure. And then I played this game called Feign.
No one just wants to play.
I played a game called Feign where it's kind of like Werewolf, but except there's one role called Insane, where you think you have a role but you don't. And I just went into a random lobby and I was like, my first time playing, I had no idea what was going on, and they wouldn't. And I was like, "Hey guys, I can investigate. I'm an investigator, but I didn't know what to do." And then they just all ignored me. So
Yep.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Just don't play.
That's bullshit. I want to play these games.
Just set up a room with people here.
I need a game master if we're gonna do that.
No, like use one of those the apps. And be like, hey, meet up here at this time, this date.
Let's play aggro.
We have an aggro showdown.
We gotta make it a thing. We just need one famous person to play it, because Werewolf is the best, tried and true, social deduction party game. I mean, that's why Among Us got popular.
Mm-hmm.
We just need one influencer to play it, and then it'll be Twitch meta.
Yeah.
That's how simple the system is. We just need one of them to play it. So I'm waiting for the day, but it does take, it's hard to do. We need one person, one group of famous streamers to just do it, and then I'm waiting for that day. Because I just want to make it so I can just jump into a lobby.
It's not easy setting up a lobby.
For what? For which game? Yeah, for us it's all DIY. Blue's the game master, we use Discord, it's a whole freaking thing. Just Nihongo it up. I found an app, so the big app in Japan died, and then the next one came out, died, and there's another one that's a clone of the original one, but apparently it's bug filled. Duck Duck Goose. I don't really like Among Us or Duck Duck Goose. It's a lot more action based. I don't like the like. I played Among Us. I've never played Duck Duck Goose, but like, I want to play the one where it's just talking, like the OG one. I think that's so much more fun. The OG one where you just use. Yeah, we could just keep asking the same people, but like I just want it so I want to go. I want to play with randos. I want to go in with randos. That's the thing.
Yeah, he just wants to play with like random people.
So I can
like strangers.
That way I can stream it, and like casually. I played Project Winter, but that also really wasn't my thing because it was like action based.
Yeah.
And then in the end, it's just like I would try like different voices. Like, hey, about that guy. Hey, SD. A Battlefield Remastered is completely different though. Although that game looks really fun. I don't mind playing. It's just setting it up in the community requires Blue to get up. Her role in Werewolf is so big.
I mean, without me, you guys can't play the game. So, like, we can play the game without Gray, but you can't play it without me. So.
It does, because then if I have to be game master, I can't play the game.
Yeah. Like I have to get to my desk too. I can't be game master here. I need control over the PC. So.
I seriously think, I'm calling it right now, in the future, there's going to be a good werewolf game that's out. And when we were playing Werewolf, we got a DM from a company that was like, hey, we have what you want, just use our app. So I was like, I remember this app. I went to the app, there was one lobby with one person.
Yeah, sucks.
And we said hi to each other and said nothing, and then I just left. I was thinking of trying Town of Salem, but there's a lot of learning that I have to do with Town of Salem, and also it's not voice-based. The games you talk doesn't need a game master, right? Right. But then, so if you guys all download Aggro, it's on sale right now. It's like $2. We should do it.
Link it. I hate it when games make me learn stuff. Yeah.
If you guys want to play Aggro. Then they made a game called. Here, wait.
It's AGROU.
They made this game called Traders of Salem or something like that. I got that too, but I didn't really understand it.
It doesn't have to be aggro.
I think aggro's the closest one.
Oh, is it?
A growl.
Oh, you want a clip of Gray as Welt? You could voice Welt.
Only when they talk about gotcha
free tickets. Yeah.
The Gremlin shorts. Oh yeah, Roy. Yeah, we tweeted that. It's also in clips, and it's me being Welt.
Yeah, it's only $1. Why is all the players naked though?
Why not?
Is it because it's like on a stranded island kind of thing?
I don't know if this game is actually good because I've never been able to play it, but this game seems the closest to...
Then what about that Fane one? Oh, it doesn't have voice chat though, huh?
We could just use Discord, but...
What's that other one? That one's like the one that's like really cute with animals?
I don't know. We played Wolf Among Us Telltale
You were
game.
playing it.
With cute little animals?
Yeah.
The werewolf? Is it a
It's
werewolf?
like, no, you
game?
went in and it was just like you and some lady and you guys were like talking for a really long time.
Recently?
No, not the other day. It was like maybe a year ago. Remember you like went in.
That's a VR.
Oh, it's VR. Oh.
I went into a VR werewolf game because they were advertising it, and I went in and it was just it was me and this mother, and it was just me and this.
They were just having
mother.
like a full on like combo.
And I was like, I wonder if people are gonna come in here. How was your day? And yeah. I said, yeah. I was just talking to a mom. I was like, how are the kids? Dude, I saw a full playthrough of Gollum, and my god, that game is rough. That game is rough to watch.
I mean, Deceit was a thing, right?
Oh, Pizza Tower? Looks like I've seen people play that. That's super old. It looks like a super old PC game. Yeah, I just had a tea party, and I was like, "How long do you?" And this is all in VR, so I'm like this the whole time. I'm like, "So when do you think they're gonna? When do you think the game's gonna start?" And she's like, "I don't know. I made this lobby an hour ago." I was like, "Okay, this game's dead as shit." The gameplay is very bad. Gollum, and it's like, it has game-breaking bugs. Besides the fact that the game is really boring.
I mean, there's one called Mafia Mystery. There's a game called Midnight, which is also similar.
Whoa, Casey gifting a tier 1 something. Damn, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you.
I guess Mafia is also... I did try to look up Mafia games, because it's Werewolf is also Mafia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Going in with randos is the best.
Werewolf Voice.
That one has nobody. I went in there, it was horrible.
Evil?
There's an Evil, it seems more action-based.
Oh, okay. Wolf Lord?
What's a Wolf Lord? Is it popular?
It's social deduction werewolf game.
Look, can I see it?
Let me see if I can.
Wolf Lord? I think we might have found it.
It was released in 2019.
Okay, what's the player
It's
base?
a card game.
Okay.
What? Oh, it's no longer available.
Oh, damn.
Trust No Bunny.
Oh, okay. That's a good name.
Okay, it's very positive. Came out in 2022.
Oh. This might be it.
It's so $5.
What's the game like?
Players are never eliminated. Everyone plays until the end of the game. Card playing and resource management. What?
Where's the part where we blame people and hang them? That they're the bad bunny.
Okay, maybe not.
These games are the best. Make your own social deduction game. Well, I don't think that's a thing. The social deduction games right now are already very unique and has a unique spin. That's why they need to make the original one in a playable form, where it's voice based. Hey Dan, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub. Paying it 4, man. Thank you so much, dude. It's very nice of you.
I thank you, Dan.
The games that are out right now are already unique.
Yeah.
And already, like, that's a spin. Among Us is exactly that. But they don't have just the original one.
Wait, what is... I just saw the stream memes. What is this? Is that Rex? Oh my god.
What?
Look at that. What is that little Komodo dragon? Kawaii. Oh, that's funny. Oh.
Can we just get AI Blue Game Master for Werewolf? If they release that AI assistant for Discord, like the Game Master bot, then that'd be great.
If it automated muting and everything for me, that'd be so great.
Yeah, the amount of manual work that you do when we play Werewolf.
That's why it's so difficult. It just takes so much time. Because I have to be really careful each and every night and day, or else, like, if I fuck it up, it's over, right?
That's what makes the game so fun, though.
Yeah, it just takes forever.
Yeah. So, like, the game that we based it off of was an app, Japanese app, but it wasn't made by Japanese people.
Yeah.
So the translation's like all over the place, and I don't know if they thought the game would get that big in Japan. But yeah, I realized to do all of that by yourself is a nightmare. But for us,
For the people playing, it's fun.
It's super fun.
Yeah.
So Blue, can you go do Game Master for one of, like, just, you know, like, just call up someone popular, someone famous, and do Game Master for them, and then
Yeah, who?
and then someone will be like, I'll make that game, and then
Yeah, who?
Can you go make it the Twitch meta? Just do a one little.
Yeah. Let me go wheel myself somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not wheel. I don't have a wheel either. I'll just roll myself across the floor.
Yeah, just call somebody up.
Yeah.
Make it the Twitch meta for a week. That's all we're asking for.
I am.
And then one person would be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna make an app." If Mr. Beast did it, it would be like, whoever wins gets $1 million. And we can't play with those kind of stakes. And it's gonna be on top of a building inside of an infinity pool in the most expensive hotel in the world while going down a water slide with skydiving. Casey getting a tier 1 sub to Chin, thank you so much. Best facial expressions? They're all very unintentional, but... And this hotel is a volcano.
So pink one.
And you know what? We're gonna get there on a tank. We're gonna get from here to that hotel in a tank. Dude, Mr. Beast is like... I was talking to Blue about like how Mr. Beast is like on such a different level.
Yeah, he's not really human.
I was like, it must be really hard. He's one of those people that are like, just must be thinking on such a different wavelength. Hey, and I'm just giving tier 1s up to Mr. Beast 6000. Thank you from the shadows. Mr. Beast equivalent, there's people, top YouTubers are trying to do things like Mr. Beast, like take his ideas and do it here. But there is nobody that would come even close. It's just different too, culture-wise, because Mr. Beast's content is money. It's money, not like using money, or it's just money is his content, and he does it so well that I don't think Japanese people are really used to that. So there's people that do things similar to him. But, or like they'll take his ideas, and I'm sure people, the top YouTubers in Japan are like, yeah, that guy's a god. But There's nobody like him. Meat Canyons, no. I don't watch too much Mr. Beast. I just watch a couple, just here and there. I'm not like, I don't really follow him or anything like that, but I'm just like, this guy's crazy. Next level. Everything is so, even to the untrained eye like me, I'm just like, oh, I see what's happening here. Being Mr. I mean, you have to be him to do what he's doing, right? Like,
Yeah.
nobody else could fill his shoes. He's so good. He's so good at showing money.
Being so hype in every video.
That's just like his like calling. You know?
I mean, he definitely likes what he does. Or else I don't think you could do...
That dude's crazy.
Like, you can't do what he does without... If you hated it.
He knows like the pros and cons of... Very well of using money as content.
Mm-hmm.
As the center of his content. That's why he gives it away. Right? He uses it and he gives... A lot of it is like he gives the money away. He doesn't keep it for himself. But he still... There's a lot of money in the content.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make him look bad. Or like it doesn't... You don't feel bad. You don't feel like just some rich guy doing rich things. Would make it easier if I had lots of fucking money? That's the thing, is that I think the mistake, or I disagree with people that say that he can do that because he has a lot of money. Of course he can, but it's what he does that brings in the money in the first place. He's not like... People can't do the same thing as he does. Even if people were just given like that budget.
Yeah. Cool how he's still humble because all the copycats are trying to flex and it feels weird. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's the dude that beat YouTube. He does more research than anybody, right? There was like a short that was going around that was like, if I started a channel right now with no promotion, I know, and just started, in 6 months I can get 20 million viewers or subscribers.
Somebody wanted to give him 5K at the very start for a sponsor. He said, make it 10K and I'll give it away to a homeless guy, and that's how it started.
That's what I'm saying. He makes money content. Money is his content. I think that's fucking insane.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yo, thank you so much, Casey.
Thank you, Casey.
For the gifties, dude. I could totally see him use his whole entire budget on videos. Like, that's why he has money. He uses it all on videos. Like, the budget that he gets. And then makes it through a different means. Yeah, I think that's what's so crazy about him, is that... Yeah, it's all about... The thing that people don't want to talk about, or people want to hide, he made that the content. You know, when he started, like, gifting subs, or no, he gifted... He started doing ridiculous donations and tips to streamers. And then them reacting to it was his content.
And 2 spin-off brands are basically also
yeah.
feedables and beast. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like, if you sat in the same room as him, it must be impossible to talk about anything.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing you can relate to.
Yeah, he must be on, like, a whole different, like, level of just, well, anything. Like, I think he just doesn't think like the rest of us. I think.
Siphon my son's college fund once in a while. Thank you, Casey, for all the gifties, man. It's pretty interesting. He's a very interesting character. There's nobody like that in Japan. Right? There's nobody that's like...
No. I mean, there's no one like that anywhere.
Right? You see people doing crazy things, but they're all like... Let's try to do it with... Some people try to do... There's a couple people, but that you can tell a lot of money went into this, but...
Yeah.
It doesn't base... The basis isn't around that.
Do you think Mr. Beast, with where he is now in his career, would play Mass Effect? If he
would make Mass Effect. He would make his own Mass Effect.
No, he'd play it, yeah. He would know. He would know.
He would make his own Mass Effect and pay people to play it. Just give it out.
I'm willing to pay you to play it. I'm already there, but you won't play it. I don't understand. He won't play it, guys. To the point where I'm playing it now. Dude, the other day, I was laying in bed because I couldn't sleep, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play Mass Effect tomorrow. So this is last night, right? Sorry, 2 nights ago. I'm thinking about, I'm gonna play Mass Effect tomorrow. And then, of course, as soon as I go to download, I start, crying. I start crying because it's like, wait, that means I have to say goodbye again. And that was really rough.
It made you think of the whole entire game.
Yeah, and then I played it. Or I started playing it. And then, yeah, it's a very bittersweet moment meeting everyone again. There's no crafting. There's no crafting.
Just a long game.
So is Diablo.
That's true. That's true.
Or Final Fantasy 14.
What'd you think of Andromeda?
I really liked Andromeda. I know it got a lot of shit for it, but combat in Andromeda is so good.
How's your
story
back?
Isn't as good as but I think combat wise, it's so good. That's the best. Yeah, gameplay loop. Yeah, they did a really good job with it. My back's, it's all right. The same old, same old.
You just play the sniper class. You'll never have to say goodbye because you die all the time.
I decided since I'm I like to play engineer. So this time I'm playing Sentinel, which is an engineer and a biotic. It's half and half. So I'm trying. Yeah, it's not getting any worse or anything. So it's just slowly getting better. I didn't like the characters in Andromeda. Oh, really? I like Jal. Jal is great. But yeah, since, of course, and people compare Mass Effect with Andromeda, and it's like, well, yeah, Mass Effect is 3 full games, Andromeda's only 1. So you have a lot of time to get to know everyone in ME. But not Andromeda, so. But I still think Andromeda is good. And yeah, I can't play the sniper class because Garrus has to be in my party.
This Garrus isn't Garrus not part of it if he's a sniper. If you're a sniper.
No, just he's a sniper. So if you're a sniper and he's a sniper, then it's like kabutteru. So you want to choose somebody else to be in your party. And I always like Garrus and Rex in my party. So.
Worst way to play ME by playing while you're there or you go back to America.
Please don't make a live action. Please don't.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
I really don't want them to. Hey, thank you, Azure. The Infiltrator class is fun to play. Yeah, not on controller. I can't shoot anything. My squad mates kill things before I do. Because I can't aim with a controller. It's very difficult.
Are there classes you don't have to aim?
Yeah, I mean, that's what like, there's a class that's like a force user. So you like push, pull, and stuff. That one you don't really have to aim, so it's much easier. Or you go like you just go like short range, get a shotgun, just run up to him and shoot him.
That's a good way.
So, yeah. Adept, yeah, or Vanguard, yeah.
We can get you a little wireless keyboard and mouse.
Can I get a really tiny one?
It's a good idea. Blue's not using it.
It's right there. I can't use it when I'm in this position. But I do when my legs are stretched out. What?
Anu's sleeping in your cave. Your leg cave. I don't see her using much of the things that I bought. I'll be honest.
No, I do. What are you talking about? I use that green desk thing every night.
Oh yeah, Anu's here. This is proof that Anu's here.
That's his leg.
He is actually useful stuff. What are you talking about? Oh, can you aim using the touchpad? On the Steam Deck.
No. It's very difficult.
Blue has played a little bit of Disco Elysium.
I haven't played I tried to stream it. I couldn't, and then it's just been sitting there. I do want to play it though, because I've heard it's very good, but yeah. I haven't gotten too far in it though. I did not get no, I couldn't stream it. It was way too hard for me. I couldn't do a good job streaming it.
There's just games that are hard to stream. The game's good, but it's a skill issue on our end.
Like, there's games that I really want to play, but I just cannot do a very good job streaming it. Disco Elysium's one of them. Another one is The Witcher. Those two, I've tried multiple times to try and stream it, and I could not.
Battle Bits would be a very easy game to stream, a really fun one. Hey, Regular, how you doing, man?
Is it good to stream? Not for me. It's just so complicated that I can't stream and play it at the same time. It requires so much focus for Disco Elysium and Witcher. Like, I can't just, I can't. I end up, like, not talking for both of them. So.
Yeah.
They're just both, I just have to focus so much with both of those games. I can't do it. So. Yeah, it's not necessarily cinematic. It's just, they both just have a lot to do. And you have to focus to do all of them. And it's just like, both games have a ton of information that you have to be fully aware of at all times.
So these games are like fantastic games, but
yeah,
because I played Witcher this is way back. We tried Witcher twice. You tried Witcher on your own again
before too,
after that, and then we tried playing together, but it was just. We started on Witcher 3. And it's just a really long game too.
Yeah, it's a really long game, and also
can
starting
tell,
from
too.
3, it was also really hard to get into because I don't know anything about anything. Like, I know people say like, oh, you can start from 3, it's fine, but to me, it's not. It wasn't really fine. Like, I don't know, like, I'm going on quests to help this girl, but it's like, why do I care about this girl? Like, I have no attachment to her, even though I think in the story you're supposed to have, like, she's supposed to be like your daughter or whatever. But I don't know anything about it, so I was like, well, why am I doing so much? And why do I give a fuck about this character? Or like, why am I even doing this? Like, why do I have these powers? Like, who the fuck am I? Like, who the fuck is this lady? Like, I don't know anything. I don't know anyone. They throw me in there and be like, here, you have to know all these things. Also, here's the really complicated gameplay. And then I can't, yeah, that plus I can't stream it. Like, if I'm going to play that game, I need to be like fully immersed, look up lore, look up videos, and then play it.
We have not played 16 yet.
So
The PS5 is kind of set up. We did a little bit of setup, but we have not played it yet. We'll play it once Blue's back to the desk.
And Red Dead required a lot of focus. Yeah, that's why I never finished Red Dead. Red Dead is the same exact thing. So.
Yeah, we mostly keep these games. We mostly try to. Visual novels is a really interesting one because those are really hard to stream because you're not really. But it's fun. I like story-driven stuff like that. And it's also a challenge every time for us.
Mhm.
And then there's games like. What was a really hard game to stream? We've been lucky because just games are just good. Games are just good. Diablo was one that was just completely because we wanted to play it. That was probably the first game in years where we just didn't think about anything and just went for it because we wanted to play it.
Did you ever finish Dragon Age? I did, yeah. I stopped streaming that one too because the same issue. A lot of Western RPGs tend to be very, very complicated and they just have so much shit to do that I can't focus.
Subnautica was fun. Subnautica is fun. It just did. Yeah, it was one of those like one-off type things. We never really felt that. It was just a fun like one-time thing. Hey, Azza.
I mean, same thing with Cyberpunk too. I couldn't finish Cyberpunk on stream either. That's the same thing. It's the same thing. Where it's like, there's just a lot of these RPGs just has so much shit that you have to keep track of. That I'm not good at that plus talking. Like, I'm not very good at talking in the first place. And so if a game is if it requires too much of my focus, I can't talk and play at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not skilled enough to do that. So.
You just don't want it to end, Blue. Let's be honest.
I mean, that too, but you know. And that too, but. It's just very difficult.
That's why it's so hard picking a game.
Yeah.
It's very hard deciding what game we want to play because we always have to keep length. Also, something that is there's just games that we know that are going to be hard to stream it. Octopath is a really hard game to stream.
Yeah, Octopath was very difficult too.
That's kind of why we love the game. I loved Octopath 1, but it's just a really hard game to stream. Pokemon with guns. I remember seeing that, yeah. I wonder how much that game's gonna be. I'm kind of interested, like, in the sense of, like... how ridiculous it's gonna be. But that's like definitely a one-off thing, I think.
Yeah. I'm curious how Exoprimal's gonna do. Like, I don't even know how people who play shooters can do shooters and stream. Like, that must be really difficult too. I can't imagine.
Shooters in what? Like Apex?
Or like Valorant, yeah.
That's skill-based. A lot of it is skill-based. So you want to watch, like, good players.
I know, I'm just saying, like, if you're someone who plays Valorant, like, you're a Valorant streamer, like, I don't know how they could do that. It seems very difficult to commentate and talk.
You don't. In Valorant, you don't. I don't think people do. That game is so quiet. Yeah, when you die and then you're buying stuff, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not something I could do. Like, I can't play Valorant. Because I just won't talk. So.
Cassette Beast? Yeah, that's been suggested, yeah, a couple times. I don't like... Actually, yeah, I watch Valorant for... Not because of the game, but because of the streamer. But, yeah, even the most talkative people are just dead-ass quiet when they play. But I think Valorant is that type of game where... More than Apex, too.
Yeah. Just very quiet.
It's not like, Overwatch is a really loud game.
Yeah.
It's chaos. Playing Valorant because my kept hounding me while playing this kid called me a loser so much it made me quit. Just the sheer map knowledge of that game. There's a lot of jargon too that you just need to know. The areas. What is it like? Yeah, like Erong toka. Just like you need the map knowledge is really important.
And terminology.
Positioning and yeah. Silent 2 Remake is story on its own. Oh, I'm excited to play that. Yeah, horror games are always fun.
And we're not looking for a game or anything. We're talking about what's difficult to stream.
Because for us, it's not just playing games.
Yeah. I mean, I think even...
I think for everybody, it's not.
Yeah,
There's a different mode.
I mean, even visual novels is hard to stream.
Mm-hmm.
And the easiest... Not easiest. The one that comes most naturally to me is probably management games.
Management? Those are fun. Yeah, yeah.
Like, I think it's just, like, because you don't have... There's not too much gameplay. It's mostly, like, clicking, right? Point and click. That I can... Like, I can focus on multiple things at a time. And it's also, like, fun, so... Story games are hard.
To League, yeah. I feel like Blue would like RimWorld. Total War Warhammer. Good luck. To Connor and Iron Mouse. That's definitely a big challenge. Big feat if they do that.
And my League arc was really short too. I tried it for a bit. I was told to go uninstall it, so I did. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So I said okay, and then yeah, that was it.
You gotta love the shit talkers, man. You gotta love them. They ping you. Finish. No, we didn't finish it. No.
Oh, Bread and Fred, no. I mean, I can't play from here.
Yeah,
so.
we haven't been able to play since we're... What's up, Sneaky?
Quit League 5 years ago.
I couldn't find the game mode everyone plays. Yeah, we played a little bit of Dave the Diver before the full release, but... Hey, what's up, Slater?
No, League is a very interesting one where you're like, hey, this is my first game. They're like, oh, okay, go fucking uninstall it. I was like, oh, okay.
No newcomers.
It's like, yeah, this is my first time playing a game.
Is that on... Wait,
Yeah.
Is that in casuals?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's my first time ever. Right? Like, because I was playing against bots for so long, trying to learn it, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to go into my first match game. I went.
Ranked?
No. Just a normal casual, because for when you first start, you can play against bots.
Right.
So, and then you can go into like, okay, you know what? I'm going to do PvP. And then I get into a team. I'm like, hey, this is my first PvP match. Like, you know, please be patient with me. I just started a day ago. And they're like, GG, rip, go on, install, kill yourself kind of thing. It's like, oh, okay.
There's two types of people. The people that are like, all right, let's fucking go. Or the people like, you know, fuck this.
Yeah.
When I first went into my first Overwatch ranked, my first ranked ever, my first time playing Overwatch 2, finally made it so I can actually go and rank.
Yeah.
First ranked match, people just started spamming my damage. And they're like, dude, come on, what are you doing? And I was like, what? And because I didn't know what was happening. And then they're like, oh, they're pinging this because your damage is so low. And like, come on, man, you're a DPS, you gotta do more. And I was like, all right, I'll fucking do it, let's go.
I mean, now, I think if I was in that situation now, it wouldn't bother me so much, but I was like
very toxic.
Was I in high school or college or something? But I was still very young, and it was like, because every time because every time I would die, they would just spam that message again, saying like, go on install, like, get the fuck out of here kind of thing. So it was like...
So crazy.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, you know what? Fine. It's in the middle of the match, I quit out and uninstalled.
Oh, God. That's bad, too.
So they had one less player.
Oh, my God.
So, yeah.
Oh, is there a way to turn off chat in League?
Yeah, there is, yeah. I didn't know that at the time.
Yeah, I was in there as Cassidy, and everyone was like, what the fuck you doing, man?
Didn't you have 14 when even wiping 10 times people were like, let's go, we can do this? No, because I was in a raid the other, this was like a year ago when I was still doing raids. I was in a raid, my whole team died, I was the only person, and I had to do a tank mechanic I had nothing, didn't know about. I killed the other team, and they said the same thing that League players told me.
It's anecdotal,
so.
Blue. That doesn't happen all the time. I think in general, 14's a lot more.
I know, but I'm just saying, there's a bad egg in every game.
Is all.
I know, I'm just saying, there's a bad egg in every game.
You don't have to keep picking up the most negative experience that you had of it. There's always the bad tank, there's always the bad healer, there's always the bad DPS.
When I was playing the beta for Hyenas, I was playing the worst neckbeard ever. I was like, how do these people legit exist? That's the same way with me with Dota, dude. Rage quitting, best quitting. I did that to a League player, called me the N-word, and for ruining his pro career, and I said, okay, bye. Did you uninstall 14 after? No. Why haven't you uninstalled? I know, right? Why haven't I? I should just go uninstall it right now. How to trigger anger issues? Pretty much dragged my bare ass on their carpets. Wearing sweat for clothes? What?
So I want to bring all those people and play werewolf for them.
Yeah.
I think trolls are worse than those toxic players. The people that go in just to not do anything to ruin the game.
Yeah.
They're so much worse.
Competitive team player games are full toxicity. I mean, yeah, it's because, I think it's a lot of emotions flying around.
Yeah, they just want to win.
Yeah.
You don't have to be friends.
Some
You're
people
there to
just-
win.
Yeah,
So you're
some people are really competitive. And I think
It's-
they just yeah.
Sometimes it's funny because it's so weird because it's like not everybody's in the same level, obviously, and you lose common sense because they're so into the game. They lose common sense. So I just think it's funny. The trolls are the worst that are there to just ruin the match. At least those toxic people are trying to like win. And that's making them lose their sense of humility and making them horrible people. So it's kind of like you can laugh at that, but
yeah.
because when you look at it, you go into your first game and someone's like uninstall the game. It's like which one's objectively off base? Like this dude's he's off the rails. So there's no way to take that personally. It's just like this guy's. For me, I'm just like this guy. He got lost in the sauce.
I used to be competitive and got mad a lot. Now I'm too casual. It's funny watching people get mad at each other, losing their minds. Yeah.
They did you a favor. Look at that. Look at that positive thinking right there. You don't want that game. Yeah, don't you know if you're not immediately 1% of players, you weren't allowed to play? It's like, don't blame the player. It's the game. It's the matching system. But, or you could just be like, you know, if it is a matching system, it's like, you know, you're the same rank as me, right? Like you're. I love the people that are like, why isn't like in Apex, like, why isn't this my, I can't go up in the rank. I can't go from gold to plat because all the gold players that I've stuck with suck. And then somebody asked that to a pro player and he's like, aren't you in gold too? You're also in that rank. And he's like, oh. Like, you're in that, you are also a gold ranker. So maybe
You're the problem?
they're also saying the same thing about you. Or,
Yeah, it sounds like a you issue.
it's very, yeah. Like, you're also part of the problem. Like, yeah, they love to blame others. When you see that happening, it's just like, yeah, skill issue. It's like, dude, if you're so good, just carry the team then, bro. It's the same mentality. Like, then if you're that much better, then you should be able to carry your team,
and that's
right?
the thing is like really good players never get mad. They never get mad at their teammates. Like the really good players, like even if you tank it, if someone's like really good, they know like, oh no, it's time, like it's fine, like don't worry about it. Like they'll go out of their way to like res you and stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's the really bad players that get so angry.
Yeah, it says a lot about
Yeah.
them. That it's like,
It's always the really good players that are like really nice.
classic control users for bullying modern control users in Street Fighter 6. Oh no.
Because they can carry, yeah.
No, Gray. You don't get it. There's no unbiased algorithm putting you in a certain rank. It's only teammates holding you back. It's so like...
It's not that I blame my teammates. I blame the game's matchmaking because I always get matched with and against higher ranked players.
Right. Everyone seems like it's... Overwatch 2 matchmaking. It's hilarious. I'm so not where I'm supposed to be in ranked, and I get screamed at, and I'm just playing Overwatch. I'm like just trying just as hard as everybody else, and I'm just like, I'm in my head I'm going like, oh, okay, Moira's not healing, good, okay, I might be able to dodge this one. Moira's not healing again, so okay, and I'm hoping, and then it's always the two healers just going at each other. If they weren't there, they would come at me. I always do a Moira check. I go, is she healing? Oh, okay, she's not. All right, we're good. You just look for the other players that are gonna like fight each other. And then on the side, I'm just playing the game.
He's just DPS disguised as a support. No, she's a support. She should fucking heal.
You see, there it is. I just want to have fun. My teammates think I suck. And I do because I'm not good enough to play with the higher ranks, but the game won't lower my MMR fast enough. Dude, there was a distinct moment, at least in Apex, where it was just like, okay, well, these gold matches are fucking impossible now.
No, because there was one time I was a rookie. Hard. Like, I was bottom of the barrel, and I went into a match, and there was a master rank there. And I was like, what? Why? I'm like entry level here. I just got like a golden ticket. And then there's there's like a seasoned vet in the same lobby, and it's like, what the fuck is happening?
What crossover skins did both of you get to play the game? Ooh. Yu Yu Hakusho. Or JoJo. If they made JoJo or Yu Yu Hakusho skins, I'd play. I mean, Hunter x Hunter would be cool, but I don't know how they would do that. Actually, if everyone could use Nen abilities, I guess I want to just do Shotogan.
I'm not interested in Fortnite. I'm done with Battle Royale.
Really? I want to play Battle Royale so bad.
I like that. I like Overwatch better. Those kind of like, you already have your own gun and abilities and stuff, and I don't have to go look for shit.
Yeah, JoJo skins. Because there is a JoJo Battle Royale out. But
yeah.
They don't. It's only for like arcade machines. I don't know if it's ever gonna come for like PC or something. You skate with a real gun. Yeah, I've been interested in battle bits. I've just see clips of people going medic, medic, and I want to be one of those people. Just completely depending on everybody else.
Actually, I'll play a battle royale if they have like a healer class, or all I do is go heal people. That'd be fun.
Insta destroying opponents' buildings. Look, it's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. Yeah, battle bits or what remastered or whatever. Yeah, I've been watching clips of that, and it seems really fun.
For foam stars.
Oh yeah, then you can play battle bit. You can be medic, and then I'll scream.
What is battle bit? Is it like a?
I'll be like.
Does it look like Minecraft or something?
I'll be like, medic, medic.
It does. It's like block people.
Yeah, Naraka's coming free to play, right? So it's like Battlefield, but they're battle bits.
Naraka. What's Naraka?
They're bits.
No.
Sniping is so fun in that game. I would go charge in, dude. I just want to fucking charge in.
Naraka's Battle Royale?
Yeah. We've seen it.
No, I've seen it, but I don't know if it's Battle Royale. So that's what I'm asking.
Naraka's adding YouTubers as skins.
What?
People want that?
Why?
Why don't they add, like, fictional characters? Not, like, people. People are boring. Naraka's, it's kind of got that, like, Asian fantasy type deal, right?
Isn't it supposed to be, like, set in, like, ancient, China? What? Skin. I'll go with Benny. Okay.
Get Goku in there, man. Get Goku in there. Markiplier is in that guy. I mean, Ninja's in Fortnite, right? Was in Fortnite. Dude, Ninja was in Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh yeah, he was.
He's actually in the game.
I think, yeah, they should just stick to fictional characters.
If BattleBit, if they approached us and said, "Hey, would they want? Can we make BattleBit skins of BLUIST?" I would be like, "Yeah, that sounds hilarious."
You won't even be able to tell it's us.
Get a dog in there. Just get Anu in there. Only BattleBits though. Only BattleBits or what is it? One of those dress-up games.
You guys are name dropping all these people, and I don't know some of them.
Fraud in Japan should be in Naraka. Just like, it's like, I understand Ninja because he had that like blue style, blue hair all the time, and he these people. They just add a random white guy. Like it to me, it's just like it doesn't make sense. 知らねえよってなんだ。
Yeah.
Like, who? みたいな。
It's like, who the fuck is this guy?
For people that don't know, right?
Yeah. Like, who the fuck is this dude?
But I guess it's to those. The game is for those people. I would understand if they had them like sponsored, and they played the game or something like. I think it's got to be something that's like someone that has their distinct visual style.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of these things, like they add skins, and if you don't know, then you don't know, right? You should convert that into a shirt. The TikTok dancer? Ah, okay. I see, I see. I remember when Fortnite did Naruto skins. Oh, yeah. That was actually kind of cool, though. But it's like, I'm very surprised that they're doing, they have collabs with all these really big franchises. Don't eat the blanket. I won't. It's cool, though, right? How much TikTok dancing do you have to do to get noticed by Square Enix and put you in their game? I mean, I think I've heard of her name before though, so. It looks weird as fuck though. Fortnite collabs, I mean in game. I don't know, it is kind of funny though, is watching Attack on Titan guy just like zip around people. Or like there's just a random Goku coming out. Yeah, watching Goku shoot a gun is funny, yeah. Just very like out of nowhere, like what? Is that really Goku? I can't believe Fortnite made Kamehameha an equipable weapon. They have a Wu-Tang clan now? I didn't know anything about the collab until Gray played it, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah. Or it's like an invader suddenly beside you? Yeah. And LeBron James? Fortnite started a lot of trends from Battle Pass to big name collaborations. Yeah, they did. They put in a lot of work. They put in a lot of work, I think. Are we playing more Curse Bear? Yeah. Multiverses, a Warner Bros. Smash Bros. Game? What happened to that game? Hmm? We killing the teacher? I mean, we tried to. When is Kafka coming? I want to spend my 26k gems. Huh? Okay. Yeah, we're playing as the mom right now with the private investigator. Oh, 17k? Damn, guys. They're saving up. And we got 5k after Lewis. Yeah, Lewis, I feel like it made a lot of people spend a lot of gems. Oh, sorry, I missed the part of Shoji. Did he make it to the end? The main character? I mean, a friend had. Oh, I see. Random question I had. I mean, a friend had. Can you swipe for characters on Honkai? Because all I see, he can see is resource materials to buy. What are you talking about? What? Huh? What? Guy with the magic stone saving his newly met wife who got. No, he did not. But this game seems like it has different parallel worlds. So we're playing through like different stories, and if you go back to the previous scene and then answer things differently, it kind of changes the course of the story.
Yes.
So
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You can buy jades, yeah, you can.
Okay, you guys are here now. Okay, need to move you guys up to the front. Yes. Okay. Shh.
Okay.
So where were we last time? A nice thought.
Yeah, a nice
Okay,
thought.
so this part branched off and we always died.
Yeah, so we have to go back there. We're missing information.
A nice thought. Summary of previous events. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haruhi Shigma is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator, Richter, to find the other curse bearers. Ikimashou. So we're off on investigating right now, right? Shigima Mansion reception room. This is where we were talking before. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me
if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait.
I gotta get the hat. Richter Bankai mode.
I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her. For Michio Shiraishi.
Nandakke, we found out something about Michio, huh? She's bad, right?
Yeah, she's the one who led her son into the kidnapper or something.
Oh, right.
Is this a newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair.
Let's read it.
It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years. In fact, well, it's not like I have anything better to do.
Society articles?
It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. I need to distract myself somehow.
Okay, let's see if there's other things.
Maybe reading the newspaper will help.
How topical.
I don't know anyone else who owns one.
Yes. Okay, let's...
Okay. I never offered him any tea.
Oh crap,
Not that I even
table.
learned.
Yosh.
All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar.
Whoa.
Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy.
Damn.
The dollar is down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the last few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever.
It's like the opposite of now.
Yeah. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens, but now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions.
Like video games.
Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller.
Okay.
Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore.
Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into these universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. Smoking in the toilets. Big problem. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It only reminds me of him. Can you believe it? Girls can go to school now? What? I don't really watch much television. What's up, girl? It feels like it's as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping. Back when it happened, I was glad about that. Less
Dylan,
fuss.
thank you so much for that follow.
Dylan, thank you so much. So we have a check mark on the... Okay, maybe...
I think you have to read through all of them multiple times.
Oops. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all those paranormal specials. They still do that here.
Yeah.
I hear the new big thing is about some mascot line of delinquent birds? Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way, with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind.
Hey, Vivi.
Sup, Vivi? Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park. We learned about that. That's the guy's friend, right? A lot of my family are in the police. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anyone I knew.
Huh.
I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Dude, definitely it's... We were talking about like how they could be... The one that died and this woman could have had things. And were in a relationship. And the first girl is police officer's daughter.
What? Who?
I need to distract myself. Okay. Now can we leave? Don't worry, I got this.
What?
Detective Gray is on the case. Don't
The first girl
worry.
and that one girl is related to this girl, and it's all matching.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I have Detective Gray. Hawkeye Gray is on the case.
Okay.
That old hanging scroll.
What
I've
are
seen
you
it too
saying?
often
I
to
don't
feel
know.
anything from now.
I'm
Wait.
not sure.
I am on the case. Don't worry. Waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't.
Thanks for the explanation.
Don't
Gary.
worry.
Very
Wait,
informative.
it's all gonna come
Yeah, we're all on the same page now.
into play. Should I put a record on? Yeah, do it.
Chris, be
See
more
later.
confusing than usual.
Just open that. Is there? Oh, maybe something opened up the newspaper. Ah. Suicide at local... Guys? Suicide at local high school?
He's got it.
I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure? What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio. Shiraishi. From Komagata High School? It can't be.
So it connects by not connecting, therefore it must have been the work of a stand? What?
It must be a Lodolora. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jonochi was terrified of someone who already died? So this happened... So the suicide happened before the kidnapping?
No, it happened before Richter talked to the teacher. But it's after the kidnapping, I think. Why won't he call? I haven't... What? You're not reading any of it.
I'm reading.
No, you're not. What did she say? What are we supposed to do?
Richter is calling. I'm
Waiting for Richter to contact me if he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. There you go.
Hurrah!
That must be him.
Of course I'm gonna answer. Is this the worst choice that we could have made?
Hello. Shigima residence.
Oh, I have to calibrate voices again. I forgot. Shigima Harue. Gozen Niji. Komagata Bashi. I forgot.
Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you.
Nandai. I was just thinking the same thing.
He's gazing down at the river. What does he see down there, I wonder?
MJ? You go first.
Please, go ahead.
Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bears, and I think I found a few candidates. Oh, that's the, soap guy. First, a tall man I ran into Kinishibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around to me. And he was out there for the second he figured I wasn't. He was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about to 40% sure he's a curse bear. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warakesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Aragaki, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gathering soul dregs, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man, and we don't know anything about the woman here.
No.
Remember we talked to her and then she just like peaced out?
Yeah.
I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me to flat out if I was a curse bearer. This has curses, yeah? They're curse bears. Curse bearers. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around here often, looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea, if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around.
You want to see a cursed bear? Just watch the trailer of Baldur's Gate 3. So this has curses, yeah. The police are involved?
Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse. Might be it was a curse that got. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up.
How do you know where they're from?
Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. I'm trying. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye.
You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best.
It's all in the name. Richter Kai. P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai. Investigator extraordinaire.
Oh god. Why? An investigator extraordinaire.
Hey, Chance.
Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself?
You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in a chameleon in any outfit.
Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right?
Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Michael Muzan Jackson. It seems like the curse bears are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and we see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Can I pee? I need to pee.
No.
I'll be back in a second. Extraordinaire. P.I.
We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Is something around here? Let's look up here. Is that another bird? It is! Nothing else? We can't zoom in or anything, right? No sketchy people? Wait. Sumida River. Okay. I need to pee. The water's filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed.
Yo, take it.
This is where they found him after he went missing.
Who went missing?
The kid.
Oh.
All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day.
You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. あれだよ。Sanzu no Kawa. But when the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, and the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways.
Were those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told.
They were, but that's not all they were there for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too.
So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife?
Uh-oh. Musan's monologuing. Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there were ever a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? That wasn't my line. Just thinking out loud, ma'am.
Well, it's a nice thought. The what now? The what?
Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. Okay, let's talk. Dude, if there's something here surprising, like a spirit, watch out. They sneak up.
Let's talk to him.
Okay.
There's something I need to tell you.
Oh, that's right. What's up?
Well, that girl, Michio Hiraishi. The one who was with
The one who was with
Shuichi.
Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping while you were saying my lines?
That's her. Well, she's dead.
なんだって?
The student who committed suicide last week, that was her.
I heard something like that happen. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonochi was so shaken up. He said he was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave?
Seems like we're back to where we started.
Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Mrs. Shiraisi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed.
I I see.
The curse stone that we got as the other girl is Shiraishi's curse stone, is the spirit of Shiraishi. And that's why when we saw when we saw the teacher with that other girl in that classroom, she was like, "That bastard's at it again. Must kill him." That's Detective Eagle Eye Gray. And also, something tells me more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what's he's hiding. Call it a hunch.
A hunch?
Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess?
I can't say for certain, but...
It's not Detective Dijon, it's Eagle Eye Gray.
Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail?
What if? And what if? Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail.
Okay. What do you think?
It's a game theory. Exactly.
Yeah, because that was my line.
My thinking. Jonouchi knew about Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping.
Are you saying that's exactly... You just agreed with yourself.
And he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped and took her own life to escape. That's my read on it.
How despicable.
Well, it is just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonouchi. Didn't you want to tell me something?
Wait, his mole is on the other side of his face.
What do you mean?
It's on the wrong side.
Was it on the other side?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an imposter. I've already said everything I wanted to say. Is he a twin?
Oh, Blue.
Are they like twins?
Detective Blue on the case. The Blue's Clues. I'll search.
Keep talking to him? Keep talking to him? I see. Oh. Okay.
Among Us? There must be... Oh, we can look up in this game.
Mm-hmm. I already looked up. I already looked around when you were in the bathroom.
But we must have... We could probably
Look
do
at the
something
river,
else.
maybe?
Oh.
Yeah, see me at the river. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river.
Hawkeye Blue.
Do you mind if I tell you?
Go ahead.
It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl.
Detective Disc. Slip Disc.
Ha. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now.
That sounds like you could be like a
It was
SoundCloud rapper.
Full
Sorry.
of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand.
What is going on? Like, what though? A what?
It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything was but the palm had rotted away in the river, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. That they would have tell it's been a murder from the blade marks on the bone.
Talking about the Najima murders?
So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assumed you were but an elementary schooler at the time.
I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours.
To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A heat of chaos. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill.
A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around there by myself.
That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it to the big city, and they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped the body up into tiny pieces and threw them in the river,
Yeah.
it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again.
Blue's taking notes right now. Are you saying what I think you're saying?
They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first time. And people began to wonder how many other girls he's murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? The same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me.
This is an actual thing that they say.
Well, was that interesting?
Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders.
But how could I not? After all, I was the one
What?
who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me.
Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day.
Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it.
Koto wada. Okay, Detective Gray on the case again here.
Is something wrong?
Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders.
So it has.
Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole for after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course.
That's right. I'm impressed how you know so much.
Still, it's hard for someone
It's hard
with
for
a
someone with a
criminal
criminal record to reintegrate into society.
I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation.
Oh, really?
They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace.
Mine? The way you put it, seems like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now.
Sorry, I keep reading your lines.
Back in society under a new name, with nobody any wiser.
Is it the soap guy, you think?
Maybe it's him.
Oh, Blue! Whoa, that's spooky!
Ooh.
It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name.
But it's not him though. 'Cause
Big
he's
name
too young.
making a parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind.
I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too.
So much remembering happening in Sumida River tonight. What was it?
I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw somebody.
Fuck, I'm so immersed right now. I have you guys here, but you guys are covering up the TVs. Don't worry, I can still see you guys. I love the comments that are saying, "Good job, Eagle Eye Gray." Really loving the support.
A janitor, I think.
Oh,
And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumishika Nejima.
Listening,
Okay.
remembering. We talked to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was the guy that had all those different kinds of accents. Oh?
Sounded like he was high, yeah. He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all.
He was the guy with all the different accents.
What's next?
The big question now is what the rest of the curse bears are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries.
I don't know.
It's unlikely that the other curse bears will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think.
I see. Alright.
That's only Yorkie.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
How do it is hot? Hmm?
Oh no, she's gonna be right behind you.
Which girl is it?
Oh,
It's the
that
dude's
lady,
girl.
Yeah.
It's the dude's girl.
Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers?
Curse bears? What's that?
It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it.
Color me intrigued. Here to tell me more, miss? What's your name again?
Oh, silly me. I am a Tono,
Tono.
university student.
I am it. Daigakusei. Bijin. Into thrift shopping. Should we turn our volume down on the...
No, it's not the same one. So.
But
It's
they're always together though.
No, but it's a different one. So we don't know yet. She must be brave walking around alone this late, or maybe that there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you know. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow.
No, I think I get the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of those curse bears?
No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is.
Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend?
Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime.
Funny way of putting it. So where's Yutaro right now?
Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore.
This is after the detective.
Oh, yeah.
After the detective took it.
Mm-hmm. He's more like a former curse bearer.
Okay.
Okay. Former?
How so?
I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone.
So
Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk when it counts.
So we took his curse stone as detectives in the other storyline.
Yeah.
So this is after that.
So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right, you do it yourself.
Why is she talking to
I
us?
don't know.
He lost it? How do you do that?
I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things.
I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret.
So, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bear?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions.
Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did to turn out to be curse bears?
Great question, and the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones.
And you thought we'd just give it to you? Just like that?
Well, I mean, maybe not, but You know what they say, you never know until you ask.
You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know.
Yo.
Mhm.
Hawkeye Gray says she's a ghost. Hawk, I don't think she's real.
No, she's not a ghost.
I don't think she's
not
real.
a ghost.
She's like his stand, his second stand.
She's not a ghost.
I think that's what it is.
Anyway, you aren't curse bearer, so I'm just
Hawkeye.
bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me.
And she's only curse bearers can see her. That's my call. So what are you trying to do with this rite
Then
of
Richter
resurrection?
wouldn't be able to see her. Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it?
That's your
Self-centered?
opinion. That's your assumption.
See a chance?
Hey,
I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So, I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself.
Jesus, never mind. She's evil as fuck.
Well, until he lost it anyway.
He was just using him.
Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it.
Of course. Keeping secrets is my business.
My, aren't you dashing?
Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on?
Do you promise you won't laugh?
Cross my heart.
Well, then let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty, ukiyo-e in particular.
Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady.
Really? Do you think so? Everyone says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as an accessible, high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people.
It's like sushi.
So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, I guess.
But as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai.
Hokusai, ne?
Can you explain what? Have you heard of him?
It's sushi. It's just like sushi. Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period?
That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you.
Ukiyo-e, ne? That's the carving one,
it's,
right?
Yeah. It's an old style way of art in Japan, where they would just carve blocks of wood, put ink on it, and then transfer it onto paper.
So it looks
So it's basically, it's wood block printing.
wood block printing.
Yeah.
Uki means to flow. So it looks
If
like
you look it up on Google, you'll see a bunch from olden days. Oh, there you go. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. There's the only works of his most people know. Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. It's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of works.
I gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself.
But don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings.
You got some Hokusai on your arms, man.
That's multiple drawings a
That's
day
cool.
for 80 years. Amazing, right?
So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. Heck yeah.
But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist. Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn.
Respect.
He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era, who knew what he could have done with more time. But that's what I want to find out.
Huh? Oh, you're trying to resurrect Hokusai?
Yeah. Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic?
Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going.
Imagine the masterpieces he could have created with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it.
Okay, excuse me. People are trying to resurrect their sons, their dogs, family members, friends, and you're just trying to. You gotta be kidding me. So if I understand this correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection.
That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life.
Well, that's certainly a novel idea.
Yeah, Haru is not happy about this.
Like, what the fuck? This bitch wants to bring back a famous person?
Look at this fucking death gaze.
Yeah.
The dagger eyes.
Like, excuse me? That's what she use it on? What a fucking waste. What a waste.
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going.
Uh-oh. This is bad news bears.
I need to get my hands on a curse bear before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck.
Also, using her friend, and the plan is to steal it, make him do all the work,
Yeah,
and
it's pretty
steal
shit.
it to bring back.
Yeah. That's the gaze blue gives you sometimes, Gray.
I'd like to not think about that.
And ignore it. It's like an Instagram filter that I have. It just filters it out. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2, if we can.
Why do you say that?
Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She got at least an inkling that we're curse bears.
Mine. A good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all.
You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her on for a while. In our time, would take one look at AR and just kill himself right away. I think he'd be just very confused. He'd be like, make that 10 years, and I'll be a true artist.
Okay. Next one.
Harue Shigima, 3 a.m. Shigima de.
Back here again.
Some people are very selfish in their own way, in the sense that, you know, it's selfish because it's like someone that's dear to them, which is normal, which...
Yeah.
And there's people that want to bring back famous people because they're so... It's almost like they're dreaming.
They're like starstruck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like super fangirling over Hokusai.
I left Victor to continue looking for curse bearers.
What was Namigaki trying to bring back? Do we
don't
know?
And came home alone. Will this really be enough to gather the soul drugs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. You can still look around.
Okay, let's look around. Wait.
I can hear the wind rustling in the leaves.
Smooth criminal. She's just having Namigaki do all the work.
The old Shigema mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. So it stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern.
Okay.
Really? Can we switch houses?
Yeah, Blue, you really want to live.
Yeah, I want this mansion.
Not for me.
Why?
Oh. We got a mockingbird. Look, it has a bike and then the Yankee
It's an ostrich.
ostrich and then the Yankee jacket. I want to buy that. I want to put that on my PC. Yeah. I can't aim at the door, right? Ikimasu. Let's go. Eh? Eh?
Maybe wait there. Not go inside.
We died already? What the fuck?
I was like, what?
A bad ending? By going in? Maybe we have to do the other ones.
Maybe, but let's try waiting and see.
Yeah, a thing? Let me think.
No.
So that it brings us back. We have to do somebody else's story.
You can't look around anymore?
That's
That's it?
Max.
Hmm. Okay.
Wait. Let me. That one I didn't. It said that I didn't. There was no check mark there. Maybe now we can do it? Fuck. This game is so hard. Just making sure. Okay. Exhaust. So maybe we have to do... It's because you misclicked it.
And maybe it's...
Oh.
Yeah, we have to do other ones?
Blue, this one's... Maybe this changed now. Because everything is...
Maybe go down to the schoolgirl one?
This one?
Yeah. Resume. Start from beginning.
Eh?
Oh no, we're playing together.
Can I go to the bathroom? My PC also died.
Oh God, you gotta pee so many times.
I drink so much water, Blue.
Hey Mio, what was that just now? Okay, let's see if we can choose anything different here. So last time we played this story, every single time there would be like some ghost that appears behind us and then we die. So let's see if we can
Casey
change anything.
corrects
Casey,
zero by one
thanks so much
gift of
for that tier
tier
1.
sub to stitch
Thank
it
you,
up
thank you.
souls. They have given
Here it has to be
614
he again,
gift
yeah.
subs in the channel.
Check it out. So I'm gonna say ignore and proceed, but then she's like, oh no, she's check it out anyway. So okay. And then we go in. And then turns out teacher's here, right? Yeah. And then she's like, I wanna kill him, let's kill him. Yeah.
Maybe something will be different. Oh, I think I know what might happen. We might run into Richter because we split off at the front, and he might be talking to the janitor.
I mean, or we can say, maybe we did learn more about the janitor, so.
But they didn't learn anything about the janitor.
True, but this whole game is about us. And how we make decisions for them, so.
Okay.
Oh, and then that ghost
Casey.
appears behind us.
Thank you so much for gift tier 1 sub, man. これは Okay, so maybe there's something we can do with the janitor. Once we're outside. What do we even say to the janitor?
I don't know, but I remember one of them was like fuzzy it out.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
yeah. That's right, we learned something about him.
Yeah.
Koitsuka.
Yeah.
Makoto Ashiniya. Janitor. This one was normal.
Yeah. Okay. Right, then we have a curse. Let's see.
Kita!
Now we can do that. Go home alone without checking on Mio. This wasn't available last time.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh right, Mr. Jonochi was actually looking for you inside the main building.
What? What's that? He was right here. What was he thinking?
I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago.
Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff.
My house is really close by, so I'll be fine on my own, really.
That's so. Oh, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now,
Why is he
hear?
British now? I don't know. Is he from Manchester?
Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire.
Okay, you worry too much.
Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though, I imagine you know better than that an animal.
What? Yes, you're right. Are you licking my leg? Okay.
We story progressed.
Mm-hmm.
Komagata High School, front gates. Kurasa, this is in the OG one, this is where she dies, right?
Mm-hmm. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road.
So the janitor is actually...
Oh.
The janitor
That's...
is actually a kind of... People
Oh,
say
no.
that killed somebody
teacher.
20 years ago.
It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's someone who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past 10 minutes. Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape, but I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me.
Yakko Sakazaki, 2 a.m. Yakko's home, jitaku mae. Sennoya.
Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as this morning. But for now, I need some rest.
She saved.
Okay, we saved her. Oi.
Okay.
And
Now
then
his story is unlocked.
After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, which was the guy that we saw in front of the school, Tsutsumi and Erio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. One is his, one is actually Namiki's, the freaky girl,
Namigaki.
Hokusai's boyfriend, and they continue their investigation of the and the other one's Araishi. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. And Casey, if the channel what's up to Monkey,
Thank you,
so
Casey.
much. Yeah, my parents would beat my ass if I was out at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
It's better than getting killed by the curse though. Road. This is my smoky voice. Well, with this, with this, I visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries.
Hey, see you, Bon.
Yeah, you take care, Vaughn.
This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom.
Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not be any curse bearers around.
Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then.
Or maybe someone's been observing our movements.
What? No way.
It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place.
Let's hope we finally get a lead.
Oh,
Kane Shibori Park.
the very first part. Do you think this is where we... Yeah, this is...
Dun. There he is.
Nandato? Nandato?
Is he dead?
Damn it, we're too late. Was this a curse too?
Hang on, I'm gonna call this in.
I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Where's the soap guy?
He wasn't even a curse bearer. Or was he?
Maybe he took the stone. Boss? Bad news. Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics teams are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive.
That's bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer in your
bearer?
line? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while.
That's interesting.
Hmm? Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing.
Because the soap man, you know when we first died? He used the curse that we had. The way he killed us was the same way. It was to leave the area. Because he said, look around, look the other way. And then when we looked back, he killed us.
When?
At the very, very beginning. And how you're not supposed to look back? The soap guy? You know, he goes, your friend is hurt.
Oh, yeah.
And then you look behind and then he kills you.
Oh, right, that's true.
What happens if that soap guy took the stone on a different timeline? So he has,
Could be, yeah.
so that's him from a different timeline. So the soap guy is the guy with the curse stone. You expect me to go alone?
You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Go answer that phone.
Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth.
Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking over there?
Who is this?
I finally got him, the real deal, Detective Tsutsumi himself. Oh wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met.
The zombies are attacking? I asked you to identify yourself.
Man, have you forgotten already, after all that time we spent together? What a time that was, and I recall. I gave you quite the runaround.
What is this? Fumichika Nejima.
What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in that cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy.
He's the janitor? We're suspecting that he's the janitor, right?
Yeah.
The guy that was British?
You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins.
That it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle.
Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did.
I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole, so...
What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it.
What's your goal?
What's your goal?
Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path.
Uh-oh. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up.
But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back.
Fucking
I knew
freak,
I had to
dude.
give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying?
No thanks. I don't need anything. No need that. You need all that from me. Just try to live a quiet life.
Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting.
That's a long time to nurture a grudge.
You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. At that time, all that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you.
Oh, shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last.
How'd you know where I am?
And that's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice is to die for. Ah, this is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it.
Radio has something to do with it, doesn't it? What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away.
I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy.
Wow. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again.
Oh, shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much.
it was worth a shot.
Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy.
Well, then we're both crazy. We got so much in common. We should be friends.
Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left.
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life.
Abbas, what about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that.
Don't you fucking dare! I'm warning you.
Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and... Wait, is it that girl?
It's Yoko. That was our thing. It's Yoko.
Who's Yoko?
The girl that we suspect that it's that.
Oh, the first girl?
The first girl.
What if it's the ukiyo-e girl? She's
Could be,
also a
could be,
university
could be.
girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo.
She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay.
I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind.
Choked on water.
Music to my ears.
Ah, fuck you.
I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll just be like old times.
I won't let that happen.
I guess I could give you a little hint.
Go on.
Well, you see, I have the one-sided reed. Simi, you have the evergreen beach, no?
Nejima, you're a curse bear. You're using the power of the curse.
Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. And that's where my hints end.
What's the reed? God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands.
What's the reed? Oh, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you. I'll pass.
Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored.
No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done.
But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here.
You couldn't.
Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. It must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart.
Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong.
Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me.
You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off?
Who knows?
Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole?
Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away from it.
I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima.
You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. Can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid.
Wait, Nejima, you're after the...
Anyways, see you around. Bye-bye now.
So he's the janitor?
We don't know. We don't know yet.
We suspect that it's the janitor.
Anna, what are you doing? Boss.
Idiot, did you catch that?
Nijima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nijima being a curse bear? Just her luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. Let's try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, boss. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. I should probably wait for Gray. This seems kind of epic. Don't wait for it. No, I should, because it's like epic music. Alright. At Tsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsumi and Irio themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but the search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Okay. We should probably go for him, right? Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threats of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goals of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsumi leaves Irio to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Tsumi Tetsuo, 9 a.m. Kinshibori Park.
I think so. The janitor is the curse bearer, right?
We don't know.
Because he says he had the curse, and
We don't know yet.
the This is my theory. Is
Okay.
that the curse, that he's the curse bearer, and the activation is if you look at it, you die. That's why the girl was okay, because she didn't look at it.
What are you talking about? What girl was okay? Because she didn't look at what?
Remember the thing was behind her and Mio was like, run, run, run. She didn't look at it. I think meeting eyes with it is what kills her.
Okay.
And then when you meet the janitor outside, he sees that you're a curse bearer too, and tries to bring you in.
No, he doesn't.
Well,
He
you
says-
go in and he obviously follows you.
No, because he's like, wait here.
No, you go in and you check up on Mio.
After he goes in.
So, okay, even better, he's already in there, setting up. And then you see it and then you die. Detective Gray! It's Detective Gray.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
I think I nailed it. What do you, wait, it makes
Yeah, no.
sense. It makes sense.
Anu's behind you, by the way.
Yep.
Hi.
Here we go. Took you long enough. It's a good theory, okay?
Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in.
Thanks. The floor is yours.
Total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one. Let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned.
He drowned in the middle of a park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here.
About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too?
And the Whispering Canal.
Yes. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think?
Sharp thinking, Hideo. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next?
Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area.
Is this the person they worked for? The soap lady?
I don't know. As for the cause of death, well,
Yes.
the entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she died, We're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that would have crushed her in one fell swoop.
ロードローラーだ Hang on, are you saying
She was stepped
stepped
on?
on?
Meaning?
Foot wash?
Yeah. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries.
あ、ちょっと待って。一瞬で戻ってくる。I'm back in one
You
second.
have to pee again?
No, I'm not being
You gotta pee he again?
I just remember.
He's gonna pee he again, guys. How much water did he drink? It's the coffee. It's the coffee that makes him pee so much. Yeah, he's got a PE. PE. Not PE.
I'm back. Alright, let's go. Then this is Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew she'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul drugs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs.
Got it. And as for the third victim. Oh, he was identified as Kohei Joonouchi, 32. A teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. This guy looked so much older than us. What are you talking about? Cause of death appeared to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he could have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. He couldn't have, sorry.
A teacher dying at school, not just any school of Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries.
Taiko, was it? Oh no, the Fool's Procession.
What's that?
The Fool's Procession. That one. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries.
There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction.
That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either.
He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated.
Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries.
That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that.
Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff.
I'd be more surprised if you did.
At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of them, both of their curse stones too. And then there's Nijima, who claims he has the one-sided reed.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them?
There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there.
Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us.
Hajime Yoshimi.
I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio... Shiraishi.
Ah, I heard about that.
He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, and all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up.
What was the evidence?
Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but
But he thought there was more to it?
yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful like a fall.
So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide, but it was what a terrible way to go.
There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all.
This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed.
Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage.
Uh-huh.
But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard.
So we got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because she was on the verge of discovering the truth.
That's true. You think the driver is the one who did hit him? Or did him in?
Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up.
You're right on that. But even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address.
Oh boy.
Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation, so it might be a good idea for us to drop by too.
Spicy. Good thinking. Hopefully they'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Oh, that's spicy.
Okay. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word.
Guessing he wasn't home or work?
About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago.
Serious? So you have no idea where he lives?
It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit.
Hold on a second, you're telling me nobody caught that?
Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he's been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking in on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place.
That's just sloppy.
I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prison. Which also means that there aren't enough probation officers to go around. He's probably overworked.
So Nejima got the fuck about unsupervised. That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth.
He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That would explain why he so brazenly made contact.
That asshole, he's mocking us.
Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed.
That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk.
Huma. They're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out.
I'm telling you, he's a janitor. And his curse stone is if you look at it, you die.
Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night.
But we can't rule out there are more killings from which the bodies haven't been found.
Yikes, I hadn't thought of that.
But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curse can't be activated while the sun's out.
Well, that's good news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime.
Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk.
He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day.
Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers.
Aye, boss. Let's do this. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand.
Not even an address?
Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they haven't heard from her in a month.
Who is this?
I don't remember. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. Maybe it's her friend? They even said they didn't want anything
like
to
The
do with
Ring?
her anymore.
Oh,
That's
like,
it.
yeah, like if you see it, you die kind of thing? Yeah. Like the video?
That's my guess.
That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there.
Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but we should be a key witness. She could be a key witness. Can we have community safety tracker down for us?
We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today.
Because the teacher that died?
That's right.
Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Where did Mio's dead body go?
Let's move on then.
Because Mio was dead as shit too.
Yeah, but
Maybe only during that one timeline.
must be nice to be young.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from the community safety. Her name is Mayu Shozawa. 27 years old.
Beautician?
She works as a beautician in the area.
We didn't run into her, right?
No. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But
Oh boy, here it comes. But what?
community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silent.
Aw, there it is. Can't things just be easy for once?
Oh, 出た。見てないね。We haven't seen.
Okay. Her whereabouts are unknown. Okay.
It's definitely starting to look suspect.
Crime of passion. It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked, and they've been together for over 10 years.
You never know. Things can be different behind closed doors.
I guess so.
But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after the fiancé as well. She could be in danger.
True. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQs already have people looking for her, so we'll know as soon as she's found.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
I know. Okay. Nejima?
Nejima.
Speaking of Nejima,
Yeah?
did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible.
Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she didn't pick up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either.
That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? That's why you... And why weren't you the one trying to reach her?
Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright?
Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh?
It could be the Hokusai girl.
Either way,
I told her mother that it was an emergency that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety.
she was really reluctant.
But I got her to agree.
Why? I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, then how the hell did Nejima do it?
Do I? I don't even know what I look like right now. Former, huh? That cuts deep.
Yikes, sorry. It just kind of slipped out.
Anyway, I suspect that it has something to do with this curse echo.
Back on topic already, huh?
He said his curse would kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance.
I see.
The one-sided read. What was that story about again?
Something of a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up.
Ah, right. One of the more gruesome one of the 7 mysteries. Shit. Sorry.
As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her.
どこ行くか?
Can you look around here? Make sure there's nothing here. Never mind.
Whoops.
Never mind!
Okay, so this opens up 3 more.
Let's do the girls first.
The girls?
Yeah.
Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. Yako Sakazaki, 8 a.m. いるじゃん、Mio.
Oh yeah, nice. She got home.
Mio's here. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Hello, Earth to Yako.
Uh-huh.
You're up.
It's morning?
Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. It's the Spectre of the Spirit Board.
Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board.
No. Don't fall back asleep. You must be dreaming. Wake up.
Yeah, I'm Yakko.
Good.
Oh, yeah, thanks for last night. Was everything okay?
Yeah, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best for you. In that situation, it's the best you can hope for.
I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep.
It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent you from that happening.
Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just, who are you exactly?
The truth is I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural.
You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging?
I had quite the eventful childhood.
That sounds like it must have been tough.
Yes. It would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now.
She's so chuny.
Or she's a character that I've heard of, but we haven't met.
True.
As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant to a notable paranormal expert.
What is she?
Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before. What? She's like an omeo.
Wait, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student?
Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money.
Oh, you got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You're so cool when you face off against that evil spirit.
I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school.
Yeah,
and why
Linko, by the way.
I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head for school. Do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its powers are diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try?
No. Right, I do have it, but
Yeah, go.
is it really so wrong trying to bring Michio back, I mean?
Sokka, that's what she's been trying to do this whole entire
Yeah.
time, huh?
Just bring her friend back.
I can't approve of it. The right may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then...
Welcome to Sad Face.
Woo!
Hey, Takara, thank you so much for tier 1.
32 months, thank you so much.
What's up?
I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and I'll put before anything else.
I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it?
Yeah, go.
I promise I won't use the curse no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward.
Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point.
Right. Thank you, Mio.
Okay then, let's go.
She's so sus. She keeps saying, give me the curse stone, give me the curse stone. I think she wants a curse stone.
But the curse stone rejects her though. At night, when the powers actually matter.
Yeah.
Huh?
I found it unnecessarily noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen?
If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask.
Thanks.
This isn't good.
What happened?
Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something.
Okay.
Mr. Jonochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds.
What?
They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby.
There's no way. Could it be? Because of the curse?
We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonochi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high.
Weird.
Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse.
You're saying someone used their curse on him last night.
Seems like it, doesn't it?
But that's so scary. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it.
Keep your voice down, okay? Hey, Mai. What's up?
Hey, Mai.
What would happen if another curse bearer heard you?
Sorry.
I wish we had a little more information, but they locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Huh? That person over there. Isn't that Okuda Hitomi?
You're right, that's unusual. But she was at the school last night too.
She was the cool
Oh
girl.
yeah.
She must know something about Mr. Jonochi. Let's see what she has to say.
Their skirts are so long.
She's like
Oh, Mio,
Yankee.
wait for me. Yeah. Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one meal. I'll tell you everything I know.
Thank you.
What does she owe her? She owes you?
Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble.
She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh yeah, exorcisms. So, that's what it was.
Did you hear about Mr. Jonochi?
Heard about what? Or heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself.
Whoa.
Wait, you saw it happen?
Tell us about it. What happened?
Don't really know myself. It was kind of pitch black. What I can tell you,
It's that janitor!
it was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out on the grounds like something was chasing him, and then screamed. Ah, somebody help me. Forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio?
Was there anyone else on the grounds?
It was too dark to see from where I was. But for a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids.
What? Not a British janitor with a cigarette in his mouth? Oh?
I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. But I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong, I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped,
What the heck?
even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there.
This is weird.
Then he croaked. That's all I saw.
I see.
But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonochi and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say.
Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonochi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom?
You gonna tell the cops? Oh right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jonochi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions.
I understand. I won't tell him. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway.
If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonochi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How horrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me.
Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night?
It's hard to explain. Where to start?
What did you mean by Mr. Jonochi's acting like scum? Was he doing something bad?
You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in.
Oh god.
No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt?
The background looks like real life images. Hey, Base, thanks so much for that follow.
Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down.
You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. How horrible.
Hitomi, how do you know about this?
I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing.
Walked in on it?
I couldn't just leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft.
That bastard.
Of course, Jonochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved.
Huh?
And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. To me, if he knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than that what I already did?
Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi.
Michio, why? Why didn't you tell me?
Mazu Jonochi no death.
Yeah.
Did you tell that story to the cops?
Nope. And I ain't gonna. Can't count on them to do shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. I know.
Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right?
Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other
Hi,
day.
Naruhodo Hajime-san. Mr. Hajime. Oh, he did? Sorry to hear that.
Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off.
So the curse when he was like, "Eat Jonochi again," it really is Michio that she has.
I guess,
Oh.
yeah.
You got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you
Stop.
wasn't that kind of spirit.
Oh, no. It wasn't?
Yeah, that was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you.
That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something.
Huh?
The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonochi died sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up.
Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if she can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident.
Oh, right.
What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all.
No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real?
Though who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming free. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could have possessed someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets.
Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true, Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets.
Mm-hmm.
She really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she'd be the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. It's hard to explain where to start. To me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself, but what I can say for sure is, thanks to me, all the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away.
Yep. Some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard.
Well, that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too?
It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear.
So the seances, or whatever you see on TV are all bogus?
Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance.
Huh.
There are people who in life had extreme powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with.
But if that's the case, would you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not?
Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur.
I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Yeah.
The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something to do with... It's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training.
I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything?
You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results.
I guess that makes sense. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he's been blackmailing her since about a year ago. And for that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. I don't know, got nothing to do with me. So last night, how did it start? Or how did it start? Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yesuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to.
So there was someone like that with the police?
Too bad he ended up dying. Another thing, one time he suddenly introduced his fiance to me.
So it's it's them.
Yeah.
The missing fiance.
It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a little shy kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side.
Must have been a terrible loss for her too.
Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens and then he died. Oh no. What?
The garden?
She was there? Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to the park. Then he listened to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something
Uh-oh.
seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him.
Omamori. But that's not a curse, right?
No.
That's a omamori, right?
Yeah.
A talisman?
Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. He then told me he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked just like this one. Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. The talisman that Michio had? Pretty sure it's not a curse? He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said.
Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about?
I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonoji was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up.
So she's a curse bearer.
So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him.
Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you.
Hell if I know. When I looked inside of it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen it. You're not supposed to open it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it.
Oh, and since he died right after that.
Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department.
Do we know Nakagoshi?
No. Knowing what I know, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him.
Was it Eirio Nakagoshi?
It's Jun Eirio.
Oh yeah, Nakagoshi.
Do you know him, Mio?
No, I just heard the name, I think.
So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyways, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request.
Hitomi,
Yeah?
that talisman, would you mind if I had a look at it?
Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me.
Okay.
So no.
Just let us see it.
Wouldn't you
last
be
night-
curious of what's inside it though? I've never opened a...
Yeah, I've
Oh,
never.
wait.
Yeah, I've never. I feel like that's like against the rules.
I feel like that's a... Yeah, you curse yourself if you
Yeah.
open it.
Last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had?
Yeah. I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before.
Ugh, I can only imagine. He climbed over the front gate to get in.
So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. Nothing he said made any sense. Like I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily.
Ugh, are you okay?
Yeah, I mean that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonoji was freaking out. My gosh, I'm good thing you got away. It's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. And I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, he did? That's also why I saw Jonoji come back outside and bite it.
I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman?
And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for that talisman.
Sure. Thank you, Hitomi.
If you two find out anything about Michio's talisman,
We'll be sure to let you know.
thanks. Can we get your contact info? Where we can normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. Oh, and what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore.
She's still kind of scary.
Shut up. You're the one avoiding me. Anyways, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay?
Thanks. We'll be careful. Why does Mio just always look sussy?
I know. Alright then.
We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought, which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact.
Multiple?
Well,
You
because
think so?
you're one too, Yako! Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonochi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Jonochi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one.
Mr. Jonochi is pretty suspicious though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed.
Right, that's why I say there are multiple.
Right, and the person who killed Mr. Jonochi would have been one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya.
Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering.
Of course, I don't doubt Michio herself was actually there, but
Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night.
you did?
It's...
It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection.
So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but...
As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows, who set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source.
Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly?
We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him.
Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be.
Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is.
Where to go then? And we could just go from anywhere. They're up so early. 9 a.m.
Well, they're trying to go to school.
True.
They're getting him for school.
Yeah. And so, Mio, Kurosuzu, and Yakko Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate.
And they died.
Okay. Next one is the other two.
So they spent the time in the house.
She did. I don't know
In
where
the
the
mansion.
detective went, but...
Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. Oh, we can make good progress today.
How's your curse stone looking?
I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise.
Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then.
That aside, why are you so late this morning?
Unfortunately, some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had.
Very well. Let's talk.
Let's go. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
And what's that?
Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes.
Oh?
I mean,
I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
so long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect.
Compensation?
Cash. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it?
Of course. Why? Any amount will be fine if it gets the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regress the way it did back with the ransom.
Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy.
Okay.
I'll make a drink.
This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Yeah, so they don't live in a very good place, do they?
What do you mean?
It's like so polluted.
Oh, the whole area?
Yeah. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Do you need to pee he?
No pee. He's getting a drink he.
He's getting a drink he. About the curse bearers. You have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind. Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems that the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs.
And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little low on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
Why are we talking like this he? Because of that guy?
It reminds us of Michael Jackson.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection?
There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action.
And then we offer them the deal. Okay?
None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended.
Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all?
You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they're likely after the rite of resurrection as well.
So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers?
Got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious to the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target.
So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively.
But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves?
You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start?
Sitting back and observing them from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it would be best for us to attempt the same strategy.
So how should we do it?
There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers.
How do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search.
If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection?
Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am?
Never.
Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it ourselves. Ripper means judge. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves.
He's just trying to resurrect his idea of MJ.
By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
I appreciate the flattery.
Look at that pose. First. Oh yeah.
I am Etono, the girl we talked to before. But she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending Tokyo University of Art. Guess. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park.
She lives alone.
Mm-hmm.
You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire.
I called every single university with Ukiyo in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night.
Hey, Paso.
Paso. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble.
Didn't you attempt to follow her last night?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her.
And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire.
I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stone, just like us. It's best. Act carefully around her.
Diana. Hello.
Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinsho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him.
Impressive.
What can I say?
Okay.
He's the soap man. He works as a secretary at Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. Secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct?
Yes. They've been here for a while, but it's only been in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth.
I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity.
Save those endangered curse bearers. The World Wildlife Foundation gets to win.
The bears. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down.
That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river.
Most companies back then were more concerned with making profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they haven't started for the day. I should have better luck later.
Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare.
Huh, now that's an interesting thought. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonoji.
You think he was a curse bear?
Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the 2 people who know the truth about the kidnapping, they're both dead.
Just when we were getting somewhere.
It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit.
Understood.
Alcohol's a no-no. An is mad that I'm drinking. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire some strange rumors.
Those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no?
It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings.
How?
What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curse? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too.
I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind.
You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. No.
Yeah, Nunu.
We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay more attention to today's news. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. He was a dog. An Italian man.
This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right?
Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him.
Well, that's a shame.
Well, I can make an educated guess.
Oh?
You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the rite of resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature.
Why, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair?
I think it's possible, yeah. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first.
Understandable.
Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on it. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warugesui Street. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? Still can't use the curse stone. Taking a walk should be a fine place to start.
Alright, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself.
In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am.
Okay, where are we going?
We can go to the... Can we go to the soap? Or... Yeah, Warugesui Street, where the soap factory is.
Okay. On there.
The Hyaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of the South Warugesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears they're up and running now. To think a small soap-making company would grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area. You can see why director and chairman Natsuya Yamamori is called the Queen.
On there. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary.
That's correct.
Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders?
Exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult.
Look at the Paul. On there.
That actually hurts on me, please. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area.
Hey, Mayor.
What's up, Mayor? You're blocking the screen on it.
Like, you don't need to see. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Are they too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Okay.
First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe or some tea, perhaps?
Okay. Alright then.
So we're not gonna actually
There you go.
I'm going in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere else to kill time.
Okay. Good luck in there.
The curses can't work during the day, so our detectives.
Yeah.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
How did it go?
I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt in the same man I met last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He's even guessed we have a curse stone on our own.
Excuse me?
I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However,
You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession.
curse stone? What do you want about it?
There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. Your revival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no?
You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I'm a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers.
I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it.
I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean.
It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori.
Is that so?
Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampart.
The Pokemon guy. So you're telling me the Queen of Hyaku is a real-life witch?
She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gomyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like.
Go on.
That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. You understand the urgency of this matter. These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable actions. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once.
Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you're telling me is true, surely the company would have had launched a large-scale search by now.
We have 6.
Bullshit! I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed.
Seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding.
Really now.
It's in our dog's mouth.
Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it.
I'm sorry, but I got something more important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. Okay, Honor?
Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume.
How prudent of you. I'll oblige.
No. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all.
I wouldn't be so quick to trust them.
Oh?
I believe we're dealing with a master of deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive.
Well, now I feel gullible. Anna.
The company's plotting something.
Anna.
I wonder what
No.
they mean to
No.
do with the curse stone. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any.
Soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hyaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch?
I wondered about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor.
For what purpose would he do that?
He hates Anu hates soap. Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique.
That's unsettling.
I wouldn't believe that for a second if some soap owner, CEO, had mystical curse
Yeah.
powers.
I have to go to the bathroom. But I think he's just full of shit. I don't think that old lady has any powers. And they don't have a single post up yet. Is my guess.
So we should just keep talking to them. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies we found this morning was that of Hihaku Soap's employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. So be he, yep. Hey, Bobby. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. The fuck is this mastermind that's... How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the right of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale, regardless of what it... Wanna the park? Wanna the park?
Welcome to Sad Face.
Yo, Casey gifting tier 1 sub to Bob, man.
By one gifted a tier
I do how to his voice.
_G_.
We're here. This is Midoricho Park.
16 gift subs in
Thank you so much, man. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment. That's the Hokusai girl, the artiste girl. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Is she around here? Find her. This place is connected with the story of the Taikotsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? Yeah, do that. You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I like to see whether she's been home or not. Just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back. So? I'm afraid so. She hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in that area. Dude, the daughter of that guy is Hokusai. It's Ayame. That's why the cops are there. That dude's daughter is the Hokusai girl.
How do you know?
We checked her apartment, there's a bunch of cops. She's not there and there's a bunch of cops there, so. You got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mail either. You were planning to go that far? Naruhodo. We won't make much progression sticking around here. What a waste of time. We should move quickly. Next place. Okay. Let's go to school. So the detective's daughter is the Hokusai girl. We thought it was Yoko. Who the fuck is Yoko then? Who's Yoko? What's... Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School.
Some random girl then.
No, there's no way. I bet she's connected and... Maybe she's the starter. The granddaughter of the witch lady. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. As if the students here have nothing to go now. Have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. I can think of about 8 places I would go to besides school. This place is to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if the teacher was a curse bearer or not. I accept the police to be baffled. Expect the police to be baffled since they know nothing about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say.
Yeah, let's ask.
Alright. I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back. So what did you learn? The school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonoichi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best.
Not surprising.
Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention.
Oh?
Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi.
Really?
The story's 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard this mumbling and told the students.
Then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long.
As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night.
Go on.
Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it was not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might be made up just to fan the flames.
But if it were true, I'd like to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping.
If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand.
That's an amazing find.
I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands.
Well, so far it hasn't, no?
Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's not possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house.
Let's go.
Ikuzo!
No one, no? Okay.
Near the Shiraishi household. Shiraishi Fuki. How'd it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year.
Is that so?
I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the 2 of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn.
So far, so good. What happened?
Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. New character. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow, everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community.
That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something?
Fortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes.
That's awful.
And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admittedly admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse.
Jesus.
Ever since EY hasn't returned to their home. Jesus Christ, that's dark. Yeah.
Yeah.
Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here.
I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish, good for nothing in the first place?
I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises.
Yeah, Gray used to cut his nails before he started dating.
The 180 turn of personality once the relationship started.
Then he stopped? Life can be tough, I suppose.
Too relatable. You don't seem moved by the story, man. It's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Oh. So you came here too.
What is it?
Oi.
Oh. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter?
Hey, look, it's the detectives.
Yeah.
It broke.
Yeah, because it's not, we can't go to the next one until we do the other ones.
Fancy sushi. Magata High School.
Yeah.
So this is, okay, during the morning.
Yeah. Here we are, Wagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly.
Yeah.
This place isn't only connected to the case behind because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the fool's procession, and of course where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida City officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now, and the school is no exception. School gate will stay locked while forensics investigate the scene of the incident.
Okay.
Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Kamakata High Gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy.
It's BLLUIST.
The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around.
That's time. Let's talk.
Alright, speaking of schools,
What is it?
you said paranormal affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get the psychic high schooler you mentioned? to
Mio?
help us?
We get
Oh.
Mio?
A lot of the people involved in this case led back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us.
For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor.
Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young expert the opportunity to shine.
When you become such a smooth talker. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are.
Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout the area.
It's Mio, right?
Yeah. Okay. Anyone else?
I wonder if there's anyone who
who
could
could help us scout the area?
Is that Mio?
Anyone around?
Mio?
Teacher?
That's the school gates, though.
Yeah. Maybe that's it. We have to go to the other area. Because you can't pan to the right, right? The furthest is like there, yeah.
That looks like Mio.
Okay. So let's go to a different place,
Okay.
maybe? Do the other one? Near the Shiraishi household.
So we came here before that.
Yeah. Maybe we hit.
Okay.
Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Oops. Sorry.
Iryu is checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. This street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs.
Also, our boss is a bit scary.
Iryu is off checking the Shiraishi. It's quiet. This place normally is pretty lively, full of people coming and going, but it seems like everyone decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Oh, you're back.
No luck, boss.
No one home?
Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but no one came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox.
What's suspend?
As in, stop everything and go back, I'm guessing?
Not much we can do when they're not home. Let's go somewhere else.
What's to the right? Anything? Okay.
You can look up.
Oh.
Oh!
The bird!
Let's go!
Hey.
Yankee Eagle. Okay, だったら I'm gonna try talking to him.
Looks like there's no one home right now.
Maybe by this time. That's all we can do, the 2 areas.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the school. Oh, it's still 9 a.m.
Plus they're suspended.
What's suspend?
Maybe we have to do the other one before we do this.
You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation is just select resume
Yeah,
and try
okay.
again.
Yeah.
We fucked up?
No, we just don't have enough information to continue, so we have to do the girls first, I think.
Ah.
Yeah.
Eh?
Start from conversation. Wait, still meet. Start from school. Start from location selection. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So the bridge wasn't. We didn't get anything. So go somewhere else, maybe. Maybe Kuma got the bridge.
Okay, so this is
Same. Okay.
It's
What
harder.
about?
Okay, let's go
Different location?
the candy shop. Or
Maybe go to the school so we meet up with the detective?
oh
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we actually go back to the school?
Yeah, it was an option.
Yes. It was 9 a.m., right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So,
It's gotta be this. And
so leave them here.
yeah,
and then
leave them
switch, yeah.
here. You're right. And then we do this.
Maybe? I don't know if that works, but high school, yeah. Ikea. There they are. Yeah, there you go.
Ikea.
Nice.
Look at that. Oh, you have to actually move them? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Found you guys.
Hmm?
Huh? That's...
Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls?
I do.
I dare.
I want to talk to those high school girls. This is divine intervention. We were body of our villain. Come on.
Hmm? What?
You're the free labor person. Psychic girl.
Hey, aren't you? You must be the high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about.
Say that again?
Sorry about that. He's with me.
Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat.
Wait.
Really?
Thank you so much. I've been always wanting to go to a fancy sushi place.
Yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service.
Hold on now, what just happened? I never said sushi.
Looking forward to it, boss.
Wait, since were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand-up.
Bounce. So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know... That's you.
I know what happened around your midnight last night. Someone invoked the feast's shadows, which boost the power of the curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far.
CMI?
You take care, Mar. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted to write at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow!
Wow.
We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does.
That's me. Yako, the girl standing behind me.
She does. Is she alright? You could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Possession with you two.
Is that okay?
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be waiting for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you
Oh, the
run
curse
into any of them?
bearers. Well, last night at school. Wait, you were here last night?
Yes, you see. Huh.
You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool.
So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, you managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. A what?
Oh.
A woman missing an arm and a
That's-
leg.
What's his name? The serial killer is one. The one-sided reed, Gray?
The one-sided reed!
This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one?
You idiot think the curse bearer of the one-sided reed is... Nanamigaki.
Nejima.
Fumichika Nejima. He admitted himself that's his curse.
Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case?
Nejima might have been here last night.
What?
I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but...
What?
Who's Nejima?
No clue. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off talking to Mio.
So, Nejima's trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's gonna massacre the city at sundown today?
He's trying to get to your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been most useful we've gotten so far. So just be clear, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonochi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi.
And don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait. Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second year student?
Yeah, why?
Boss.
So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yeah? Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry, it's about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yeah, she did. Actually, Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Shimi gave her a talisman?
Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had.
What kind of talisman could they be? Boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, it must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll
Let's
check.
But if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm not good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect.
To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Huh, well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. She might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we'll find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
I know, right? I know.
If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was somebody else? Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonochi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was...
You just got crushed. Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonoji. Are you sure it wasn't really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonochi was killed by a curse. Someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not.
Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful.
Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonochi's death.
What about Hitomi's story?
You have to do the voice.
I don't know if I can make my voice that low.
Yeah.
Like I said, okay. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around that scene too. Okay. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? But this random girl, you know, is already involved with the case. Okay. Anything around here? Something about Grudge? Did you know something about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her. Idiot. Okay. Keep in mind that this is just a theory though. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. So the investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems like he had his doubts about it being a suicide. A van? Speeding?
Echo, what's wrong? You okay?
What is happening?
She's living the memory of Michio.
How though?
The curse though.
Van, there's a young man in the driver's seat, and the passenger seat is a woman?
Soap lady? Yako.
Huh? Yeah. Yes? Wait, was I?
You back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat.
Yeah. I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there.
Dude, I think the soap lady ran her over.
It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Mhm. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? She did. It would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad.
So sad.
Yoshimi talked to you guys about Michio, didn't she? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what he was truly on Michio's mind, or what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonochi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not sure how to put this, but I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Okay.
About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school though, so I have no idea.
He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there's all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks, I think I'm starting to get a better picture of this. Huh?
Oh.
Listen up. It's not uncommon for formal prisoners to find work under an alias after their release.
Might be right.
The notoriety attached to their name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation.
What are you saying? No way.
Idiot. Have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might be in the overnight room.
Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning.
Damn it.
Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere.
Fuck! No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of the Sashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Idiot. Call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
Happy birthday, Kyo.
Hey, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Okay. I didn't
Oh
expect
my, I didn't
this at
expect this
all.
at all.
Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that?
To think he was so close to us this whole time, it gives me chills. And thank you so much for that follow.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. It's not too late. Oh! I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bears, but I'm glad nothing happened to you.
Wait, but then, could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too.
Wait, you did?
Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything.
You might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
Ah, that's why. Okay. I see.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm are the law. Help us. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew more about how the curse of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
Okay. The cafe. Oh. Kurokikyo. Cafe?
Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamezawa? Thanks. We'll head over there right now.
School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you.
Huh? That's all it takes. That's all that takes?
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why.
Okay.
Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Alright, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him.
He told her to give her the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call.
Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that?
This game is called Paranomasight. It's like a visual novel. It's like based around these mysteries around
A specific place in Tokyo.
and it's like all these stories kind of like coming together.
And it's like, basically, it's like you find these stones that give you powers to kill people, and so we play as several different characters in this storyline. And one guy is a detective, and we're trying to figure out who's killing people. The other one is like we're trying to resurrect our son, so we are trying to find people to kill, or like, yeah, things like that.
That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So now we can. Let me make sure I looked at everything. Now I can look over here. Okay. Let's look at the scene of the crime. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonoji's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all ugh. Cool it, Idio. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonochi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. That's amazing! You're like a professional! Oh yeah. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Oh, y'all got bored of Diablo 4, right? No, I mean, we're still playing off and on. We're playing, like, trying different characters and whatnot. Hey boss, Forensics is calling. I'll see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks.
Mio's next level Chuni? Yeah. You okay? Are you itchy? Boss, they found this on the ground, a short distance away from the scene.
What's that?
What is it?
A ribbon?
Kind you use to tie up your hair. Wait, I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
What?
Doesn't that mean that Michio was here?
You sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then did she come back to life somehow? But how?
Dun dun dun.
Someone's trying to make it seem like that's the case.
Yeah. Okay. Then what, maybe... I already talked there about everything. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question.
She got her revenge on Jonoji, but she may have more revenge to dish out.
Is there anyone else you'd have a grudge against?
Well, what about that guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her last chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa.
Might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case.
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you.
We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse.
Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready.
So they're going to the cafe. We're going, and then we go to that. No one who dresses like that is innocent. Yeah. Nice.
Okay. So, we want to go... I guess it doesn't matter. We can do either one,
I think we can do either one now.
Yeah, let's go talk to this guy.
Kurokikyo. Kurokikyo Cafe. Oh, there's a sticker on the wall. I think it's the soap lady. The soap lady is sus. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that.
We know. It'll be okay.
So, what'd you want to ask me?
Huh? Oh.
Yako, if you would.
Right. We wanted to ask you about this.
Oh my. A curse stone. Okame mask? That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer?
Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone?
What would be the best way to approach them?
Oh god. Flatter him.
Suck up to him.
Suck it up.
A brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones.
Well, it is true that I'm likely the person most well versed in this matter.
You're the only one who we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask.
Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now?
Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins.
Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know the ancient Onmyo-do ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What's that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you sound like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curse have appeared now? I believe that's the intentional work of someone. Certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know?
Well,
He may not tell us everything. If we say that we're trying to stop the curse, we need to make something up.
right. Make something up. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosities, and I'm think it could really help our research.
I see. Now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant
If you
to
want to
answer.
get info out of Gray, I should call him cool.
Ask about his research or act disappointed?
Ask about his research. It's all about flattery.
Then what does the record of fates that you've been researching say about the rite of resurrection?
Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. Special privilege, I might add, since I've yet to publish this in a paper.
Yeah, okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. Seiman Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seiman Tsuchimikado. I've never heard of him. Sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo, in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Seiman recorded on the roads to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself.
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seime's speciality, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called.
Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is thought that the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed.
I'm glad to see Gray made his way back into the game. Thought he went missing.
The contents written in the Record of Fates ends there. There's no more.
What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones?
There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection.
Oh.
Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually.
Excuse me, Mr. Areishi? What is it, Mr. Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff about that. But about that was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, so it's just nonsense? Not exactly, rather. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There's some truth to it, and that is, well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic.
Yeah. Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seiman arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead.
Okay. A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seiman's Rite of Resurrection? Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seiman brought the Rite of Resurrection to Edo.
Okay.
We can assume that by this point, Seiman was likely using a different name.
Mm-hmm.
Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events.
Okay.
So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. And there's more.
Huh?
With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yeah, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories.
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo accident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together, it will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident.
Huh.
That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako.
Mio, should I?
Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Araishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the Fool's Procession. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival.
It's not that one yet.
Not that one? What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 cursed echoes, one of them is Seimon himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Seimon was one of the victims at Honjo incident too? Meaning an onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo?
Mio. Then maybe Seimon's curse echo we could...
Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. What are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot Washing Mansion. An onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seimon, I'm afraid. A female onmyoji who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. The sound one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So a female onmyoji and a rival of Seimon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Nitsuke carvings named Jinkichi who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors.
Right.
He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The rite of resurrection. Precisely. This meant Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimon. If I could just collect all the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing. foot
You never
washing.
really finished about what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? That's something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left the warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nijima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. Truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman? Oh, is it the wife?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice? It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming months.
That sounds like Soap Lady.
Before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month, she specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased.
I feel like it's...
I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting.
It's Soap Lady.
Soap Lady? I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. Tied together the curse and the desire to seek out the right, to make it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Yes, I
Went
went
public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Hikaku?
As in soaps?
Soaps?
Right, I mean, no, that's not important, just some personal business. Zettai, it's
Yeah.
that baba.
Mm-hmm.
After that, I waited.
Trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. It's that lady. Those are all the details I have. It always seems like he's hiding stuff. Very well, I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Seimon's Record of Fates. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll.
Continuation.
Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul drinks. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Mrs. Sakazaki? You think my information's inaccurate?
If Seimon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
Addendum?
Addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed?
Of course not. He could use the right of Oh, you're telling me Seimon used it on himself.
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance, so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then it's not possible that Seimon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place.
But he still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the right.
Yes, and that's why they died, the 8 others besides Seimon.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs. That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories.
To learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly Seimon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seemed that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Simon had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? It's the soap bitch! Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. It's so soap bitch. He wasn't a well-known onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seima himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
Yes. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or the Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's not the real extent of everything I know.
Yes, I understand. Thank you so much for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take you into consideration for your school grades as well.
Slimy git.
You slimy git.
Street.
We learned a lot.
So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it.
Right. If you could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation.
But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. So how do we start looking for it?
Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses itself is involved too.
Right. So Neil, what are we gonna do next?
Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it.
Should we go back to school then?
Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
Okay.
Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Areshi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think?
Yeah, and you said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary.
Huh, you don't sound like the Yakko I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that.
Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now.
I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female onmyoji who was a rival of Seima.
Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you?
Huh? Oh, you mean where Michio...
Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways.
I'm sure it must have been hard to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. That reminds me, Yakko?
Yeah?
When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too?
Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why?
Did anything seem different that day?
What is this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it.
I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thank you.
Hmm?
Excuse me, girls over there?
Oh. Whoa.
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. Who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
Okay. What a fucking nerd. A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up my curse stone on the foot washing mansion. The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about? Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat.
Oh, never mind. Yako?
Yeah. Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something?
Hey. He's the guy that was in the car. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Sorry, Mr. Namigaki?
Sorry.
Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourself. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but you mentioned Michio. What do we do?
Go to the school first, I think. What do you think?
Go to the school first.
He's fucking sus city, dude. Sorry, but there's something we gotta take care of. We'll have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your mind.
Dude, he's so gonna kill us.
He's so gonna kill us. He's so gonna push us off the bridge.
Oh my god, Kohendika.
Uh.
Alright.
Gray has that sweater? What?
Dude, that dude is so sketch.
That guy is so sus.
That guy is a sus machine.
With that glare, like, above his, like, he just stares at you from above his glasses. He's sus. I don't know, if he doesn't have the curse on, I don't think he can kill us unless he's working with somebody. Oh. I don't know. He gives off pedo vibes. Is he a pedo? I mean, he was working with the other girl. Dude, I know she was like trying to steal the curse stone from him, but he definitely is a weirdo, yeah. And I feel like maybe since he lost his stone, he would find someone and work together with them.
He ran the mode.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a weirdo.
Okay.
Yep. I saved. He's a weirdo. No, I mean, I think we're all very invested in it, yeah. Oh, what a dork. I don't know, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with him. I don't know, especially now that the Gray's, I mean, Gray saying that it was the janitor was the serial killer dude. He was right.
They mentioned.
Yeah. So, he was right.
They mentioned it earlier that he was a janitor.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I am very curious about how this is gonna go, especially since like the guy we first started off with is dead. So.
Right. Namigaki ga. So Namigaki is the person that was in the car that
yeah.
ran over Michio.
Who was the lady?
I still think it might be, unless it's. I don't think it's Hokusai girl, right? I don't think it's.
I don't think so.
It might be like him and the soap lady are related. I'm still sussing the soap lady.
Like she's like her grandchild.
Yeah, I feel like the soap. He's like the son.
Yeah.
Is what I'm thinking of. That's my take. They're related, and she just wants to do this to raise, because they were mentioning something about like doing all this ritual shit to like raise awareness or like try to get power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's part of it. I think.
Yeah.
Gray has that sweater.
But what if Michio is the descendant of Seima, and that's why she's back? Like, she resurrected herself. Or she could somehow.
Who is?
Michio.
Michio is
The girl with... I don't know. Like, she's his descendant. And that's why she was able to kill the teacher. Even though she died. She came back to life.
Oh, you think she's actually back?
Actually, I don't know, but that's one of the theories, right? Is that she's actually back.
Yeah, I thought that was like to throw you off, though.
I mean, yeah,
honestly.
probably. I don't think she actually is back, but we will see. We don't know for sure, so.
Slowly, the stories are kind of like coming together.
And then I'm really curious about the mom and her kid too.
We haven't met the mom.
Yeah, because it's like, why was Michio part of the kidnapping of the kid? So. I don't
Oh,
know.
right, because they said that Michio was kidnapped.
Yeah. So I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like the more we untangle, the more shit gets tangled.
Yeah.
And yeah, how it all relates to that first person at the beginning. Never know.
We actually played Octopath Traveler 1, we played off stream. We played Octopath Traveler 2 a little bit on stream before. And that was actually another couch stream that we did.
Yeah.
I don't know. And Bloodstained is the one. That's the one it's like a Metrovania,
It's not like,
right?
yeah. Blasphemous, I don't know though.
Samurai Showdown. Is that a fighting game?
Fighting game?
Yeah, Octopath Traveler 1's good. 1 was good. I heard,
Yeah.
yeah, 2 is supposed to be really, really good too. Yeah, Metrovania. Oh, I'll feed on it. It's time.
It is time. If you enjoy Metrovanias, Blasphemous and Bloodstained are pretty swell. Oh, both of them are like that? I see. The thing about those kind of games though, is I don't know if I'll be able to jump onto the first platform in the game. We still have so many questions. We do. We have a lot of questions.
Yeah, way more than answers at this point.
Ooh, man, at least now we know that the detective's daughter is that crazy artist.
I mean, that's the
That's the guess, right? Yeah.
it suggests that,
Yeah.
I think, with how things are going. Yosh. Alright, thank you guys so much for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow in the morning. We'll see what we do. I don't know if we'll probably continue this game tomorrow. If something else comes up, we'll do that. So you guys take care, alright?
Bye, guys.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Matani. Ots.
Otsukare. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Can you? Bye. Bye. Goodbye.